Hi. My name is Samantha, or as my dad calls me, Samantha. Yeah. And as you can see, I have new hands. I got my Leap Motion controller today, which means that I can move my hands around. I can do all sorts of cool stuff with my hands now. Look at this. Isn't this cool? Hi, I am the one. Do you like my new hands? Oh, let me turn on some BGM. Look at my hands. My hands! I have hands! See, look, I can punch you. Bam, 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 bam. I can squeeze things. I can squeeze you. I can squeeze your
mom.
I can squeeze your mom's boobs. Me when I see your mom. I'm gonna squeeze them. I'm gonna squeeze them. Squeeze them. I could juggle, except I don't know how to juggle. Aren't these cool? See, I can go nya, 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 nya. Hi, I am the one. Do you like my my new hands? Do you like them? I believe I can fly. See, I'm like a bird. I can be a bird. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Whoa. Look at my hands. Put my hands in the sky. Look at them, boys. I can... Let me try this. Oh, Purple's here. Hi, Purple.
Will you get copyrighted if I sing part of the song?
Probably not if you sing it. Yeah, hand! Delaney, you like my hands? I love my hands. See, I can touch my ears. I'm touching my ears. So I can clean my ears like an actual kitty cat. Lick, clean, lick, clean. I had very dirty ears up until now, so now I can finally clean them. So now I have clean ears that don't look like Hershey Kisses. Isn't that exciting? I can do magic. Ooh, I'm using my cat girl magic on you. Ooh, spooky, spooky cat girl. In a game I got arrested and failed to escape 22 times. Well, get good. This is... Guys, look at this right now. You see this? This is how small my ex-boyfriend's penis was. Oh, now that's cute. Hi, Orange Crewmate. Oh, I can wave to you. I can do lots of cool things with my hands now. I'm playing with him. You killed him. My hands! I have hands!
How are you gonna save that?
I'll post a short of me saying it later, but...
Okay.
Whoa, they can go inside each other.
That's what she said.
Oh, this is what I'll do if I get arrested. You know, you gotta put your hands up. Nope. I can do a little dance. It's hard to dance as a VTuber, but now I can dance. I can go, oh, come on, come on. Stop. Let me dance. Oh my gosh. Dancing is illegal. Ooh, ooh. Hey. Oh, my back hurts. Ugh. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, I can dab.
The saddest dab in my life.
No, I can dab, I promise. See, I'm dabbing. Aren't I cool? I'm dabbing.
I don't know about the cool part.
I can do a TikTok move. How does the TikTok move go? What's going on? I got hands, Candy! Do you see my hands, Candy? Candy, look at my hands! Candy, I have hands! Candy, look at my hands. I can... My hands are in the perfect position to eat burger. I can go, ow, burger. Oh, I can eat my own finger. I regret to inform you that you have always had hands. Yeah, but now I can move my hands. You don't understand. Before, I was not able to move my hands like I am now. I can...
hand surgery.
Yeah, I have the ability to move my hands is what matters. Like, before, my hands were always, like, down like this. Or, like... But now, like, Whoa, I can climb. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can play on the monkey bars now. I can finally use the monkey bars. Yeah, so now I can actually move my hands. It's different now, Candy. You don't understand. Now my son of a beach. Now I can actually move them. That's what matters. It's not about having hands. It's about being able to move them. You know this do the renegade. Which one is that? Is that the one that Faye showed me? Yeah, see, I don't know anything about TikTok, but Faye and I were playing with this and moving our hands and stuff, and I was like, we look like TikTokers. We look like we could make a VTuber TikTok and do TikTok dances and stuff. I can punch. Boo 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 boo. Can I punch you guys? Do you guys want to be punched? Have you guys ever wanted to be punched by a cat girl? Well, too bad this cat girl can't reach you. Okay, well, I'll punch straight. Whoa, 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 whoa. Put your head against the screen and I'll punch you in the face. Boo, 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 boo. Oh, I can choke myself. You guys want to watch me choke myself? I'm being choked! Whoa, look how far I can move my wrist back. I can count. Here's the number. Here's. Hold on, let me learn how to count. Okay, here's the number. Okay, here's 1. No. Okay, I can't count. But that's just because I'm not smart, not because of my hands. Chop, 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 chop. I can chop you. Can I squeeze my own ears?
Pizza's burnt a bit because you forgot to...
Oh, I'm sorry. I was too busy squeezing my ears.
Literally, like, 7 minutes, dude.
No.
Okay, just gonna put it on the table, come get you.
Okay, Faye made me pizza, but she told me to remember to tell her to take it out, and I forgot because I was too busy squeezing my ears.
Well, she was busy squeezing my balls, but you don't see me.
Oh, by the way, I can touch my boobs. Here, let me put my... Can I? I can play rock, paper, scissors. See? Rock, paper, and scissors. I can make all of them. You guys want to play peekaboo? I can play peekaboo. Oh no, I fell. Peekaboo. Where did you go, chat? Chat, I can't see you. I can't see you, Splinters. Peekaboo! No? What are you knowing about? Was it me groping my boobs? What part went too far for you? Or was it the peekaboo? Do you just not like peekaboo? See, I can make my finger go... Oh, the bots. The bots. Yeah, I was waiting for Candy to take care of that because Candy's here. But... There. I deleted those. Wait. Oh no, did I do it right? Okay. Yeah. I don't know how to prevent those bots from being here. I get those bots all the time. Not you're that one, because I'm okay with that. Poking my ears. I can't get the finger to go into the hole. That's something that I've been trying to do, but it won't go in. See, I got finger in the hole. I can't put it in, though. I'm scared to make a video because bots target small creators like us. That's true, yeah. But... It's honestly more annoying than anything. Like, it's not... It's annoying, but, I don't think that should scare you away from making videos. It sucks, but, I don't think it... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think it hurts things like how the algorithm like shares your videos and stuff like that. So I don't think you should be too concerned. It's annoying, but I don't think it will like strike your channel or anything if you're worried about something like that. Ooh, Samantha wants pizza. Samantha gets pizza.
Finding it yourself.
Pizza for Samantha. Oh, it is what's the point of cutting it if I'm gonna eat the whole thing?
You just picked up the entire thing.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? Oh my god. What do you want me to say to them?
Talk to them about how Moana is better than Encanto.
Oh my god, it's not. It's really not. Oh my god, okay, so my sister watched Encanto recently, and we were talking about how amazing it is and how much I fucking love it. And we decided to do a Disney movie / Pixar tier list. And I kid you fucking not, she said Moana was better than Encanto just because of Maui. And I guess for like meme standards, yeah, but like, no. Like, she said the songs were better in Moana and it just pissed me off, dude. Anyway, I'm watching Dream right now. So that's cool. You got any Dream stands in the chat?
Big Fox gets canceled for liking Dream.
Bruh.
Okay, well my pizza ended up falling apart, but it's okay. If you want to remove spam filters, go to your YouTube studio and blocked what the comments are saying. That's good advice, but also they say something kind of different every time. Like those ones that I'm getting in the chat, or was getting just now, they say like Vox VPM or whatever, but it's always a different like set of numbers and letters and stuff. So like it's like always like a different set. It'll be like VAD LMP or like Vox PPM VPM or whatever. And so it's kind of hard to control that because it's always a different set of numbers. I'm eating pizza right now. I'm eating an entire pizza. Have you guys ever wanted to watch a cat girl with working hands eat an entire pizza? I'm eating an entire pizza. Hey, Faye the Fox.
What?
I was watching Vox, one of the Ninja Sanji EN boys, and he was all like, bros, I can order an 18-inch pizza. And they were all like, can you handle 18 inches? And he was like, yeah, I can handle 18 inches.
Oh my god. That's so gross.
So anyway, after I eat an entire pizza, I'm gonna date Cove Holden. That's what we're doing today. We're at step 3, right? Yeah, we gotta do all the step 3 moments. We might. I don't know if we'll finish the game today. It's my second run of the game with all the DLCs. Well, I mean, my first run of the game with all the DLCs, but my second run of the game, because the first time, I didn't have the DLCs. I'm holding pizza in my hand right now, but you can't see it. I should put some pizza in my hand. Because I've yet to try using my hands with the props feature. Because, like, I can use this to, like, pick up things and carry them around and stuff, but I haven't tried that yet. Yeah, I'm eating an entire pizza because I was hungry. And Faye was like, what do you want to eat? And I was like, pizza. And she was like, well, I want pizza. And I was like, okay, I'll eat the whole pizza. Hold on a second while I get myself some pizza on the screen. Guys, I got the pizza. Here's the pizza. I got the pizza. Faye, look at my pizza.
Bruh.
Didn't you, a cat, have a fox sister? Yep. Faye the fox. She's right here.
Hey.
She's my sister and she's a fox and I'm a cat.
Don't ask how that works.
You guys want some pizza? Here, I'll feed it to you. Can I reach over there? I don't know if I can reach over there. Yeah, it's another one. I really don't know how to... I want pizza because me so hungry. Okay, yeah, here, let me give it to you. There you go. I'm feeding it to you. Orange crewmate. There you go. There's the pizza. Hey Faye.
What?
Yesterday I had a porn bot in my chat, and there was this little kid who didn't know it was a bot, was like, stop saying inappropriate things. I'm sure that you guys were all like, wow, I sure wish Samantha had hand tracking so that I could watch her eat an entire pizza. That'd be such a great stream. So, you're welcome. I'm giving you guys the content that you want and deserve. Is this how you guys eat pizza? Is your pee? Is my pee what? Is my pee in a jar? Because yeah, let me get it out.
Oh my god.
My pee is in a jar. Thank you for asking. You guys want it? You want my pee? Here, VTuber pee. You're welcome. It's mine. It's my pee. What I mean was, are your mom slash dad a fox married to a cat mom slash dad, and that's how you had a sister? No. According to my dad, he's a human, and my mom is a cat, and Faye's mom is a fox. But sure, I'll take it. Cool. So, our dad cheated, that's what happened. Purple, what are you doing? Oh, he's trying to eat plastic.
You know, maybe they're in a polyamorous relationship. Or something.
No, he just cheated.
Oh. Bastard. Hey, Purple.
Orange crewmate, are you thirsty? You can drink my VTuber pee. Here, drink it. Slurp, slurp. Thanks, I was so thirsty. No problem. Okay, Purple, lay down. Purple, don't try to eat my pizza. Stop it. Stop. Don't try to eat my pizza.
Take a bite.
Oh my god, Purple's eating my pizza.
Oh my god.
But urine taste unique. Thanks, it's all the pizza rolls I eat. And all the pink gamer juice.
And all the whole pizzas.
Yeah. Purple's trying to eat my pizza. Splinters, stop him. No! He tried to grab it with his paw! He pawed at my pizza.
Paw pizza.
Faye, have you been feeding him?
What the fuck? Why is it my dog?
Ah! Stop eating my pizza!
There's literally bowl food in there. I don't know if he's been eating it or not.
He's trying to eat my pizza!
Give him the pizza.
No, it's my pizza. I need this entire pizza all for myself. Stop! No, he can't have it. He can't have it.
What do you mean you can't have it?
It's not good for him.
He's fine.
It's not good for him.
You can have a little bit.
Did you guys know that Faye has never seen Ratatouille? I would say that we should do it. We should watch Ratatouille on stream, but we can't do that. We couldn't even make a video of that because the copyright would be too much.
Can we watch it after your stream? Or, I don't know, maybe tomorrow.
We'll see if we have time.
Yeah, because I'm still planning on doing that one stream, I think.
You're gonna stream?
I think so, yeah.
Tonight?
One. Yeah.
What time?
1 a.m.
Okay.
I'm gonna record some shorts, and then me and Shaver are gonna probably play like Phasmophobia or something.
Okay. It's pretty late to stream, but...
Whenever we call, we like stay really late. I might take a nap, but then you can wake me up.
Are you sure you want me to wake you up?
Yes.
Yeah, but if you're tired, then you should sleep.
Well, I wanted to stream.
Okay. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna be live until like... for like 4 hours. But then Faye's gonna do her thing. And then... Purple, what are you doing? And then Dad's gonna want me to do the dishes after this. And then maybe if we have time, we can watch Ratatouille. Faye's seen Ratatouille, but not Ratatouille, and I think that's pretty wrong, honestly.
Sorry?
You've seen Ratatouille, but not Ratatouille.
Well, no, I think that's right. I'd rather see the Ratatouille than Ratatouille.
But Ratatouille's really good.
I don't know what it's even about. I just know it's a rat with a little chef's hat.
It's about a rat who cooks, obviously.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh.
What pizza were we eating? I immediately shoved the entire pizza in my mouth and I didn't see what are the toppings. Pepperoni.
This is a Coroni.
Corone? No, we're not eating Corone.
I am right now.
Oh, the pepperoni! Yeah, the pepperoni. I like the pepperoni. Domino's pepperoni? Yeah, my favorite kind of pizza is pepperoni pizza. How'd the pizza taste to you, Orange Crewmate? I only put a little bit of VTuber pea on it. It tastes good, that's good. Pea and pizza, best combo? Obviously. Pizza literally has the word pea in it. Pizza. It's made for pea. Faye, what's wrong with your cat? This is the last slice of pizza.
Oh my god. How do you eat that much?
Ugh, I've eaten it all now. It's all gone. I ate an entire pizza.
How did you do that?
I was hungry.
Okay.
Hey, I should make a video of me playing with my hands, and I should title it Samantha Plays with Herself.
Please don't do that.
It'll get a lot of views though.
Well, yeah.
Cat girl plays with herself.
Oh. Luna.
He told me that the life of my dreams would be promised and soon would be mine. Hi, Jonathan. Hold on, I'm gonna get a drink.
Guys, I broke everything.
Guys, this is the final estrogen-infused gamer juice. This is the last estrogen-infused gamer juice that I have.
It's like diabetes. Damn.
Diabetes-infused, estrogen-infused gamer juice. This is the last one I have. Let me get rid of my pizza. Was that a door squeak? Because it sounds like a wet fart. What are we talking about? What sounded like a wet fart? Was it stuff falling over? Was it a chair? Maybe it was Faye's chair.
Bruh.
Because my chair doesn't squeak. This is my last gamer juice, but I really gotta use it today because, because we're playing Our Life, which is a gamer girl game. And if I don't drink my gamer girl juice, then Cove Holden won't think I'm a gamer girl, and then he won't date me. See? You guys understand? Do you understand? Hey, what is up? Hi, Orange. How are you, Orange? Orange is a good cat. See, he really wants to lay on my bed with me, but, you know, I'm not in my bed right now, so. Oh, I can whip. A whip. Whip. Dude. Faye the Fox, watch me whip. Now watch me whip. Now watch me nay.
Wow.
I can whip. I can dab. Jonathan, how do you like my hands? Jonathan, tell me if you like my hands. Congrats on getting a little further into full-on VTubing with the controllers. Are you saying that I'm not a full-on VTuber? What do I have to do to be a full-on VTuber?
Yeah, how rude.
That's not what I meant. It looks good. Thank you. Oh, watch what I can do. I can jerk off. Isn't that great? I'm jerking off to your mom. I meant towards VR chat style of VTubing. Oh, like the full body thing? Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna do the full body thing. I honestly didn't even think I would do the hands. Can you do this? I didn't try that orange crewmate. You're a genius. If anyone else has ideas for me to try. Okay, that's... Yeah, I need to see that. I did, like, finger guns and stuff, but I didn't see if I could do... Oh, I can't touch tips. I'm trying to do the, like, ooh, the two fingies.
We were saying the same part, were we?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm so good to know.
Ooh. Ooh, I'm really shy. Oh, whoa. Oh, I did it. For a second.
Shy little baby cat girl. Whoa.
I'm a shy little cat girl. Ooh. Please be nice to me. I'm really scared. This is my VTuber debut. It's my first time being a VTuber. And I'm really shy. Sorry. I'm just really nervous. There was such a big crowd, so many people watching, and so I'm really scared. I decided not to stream Fallout 4 anymore and go back to Skyrim again. Yeah, I saw you tweet that Fallout wasn't working for you. Can you do the YOLO? Oh, I don't know if I can do that. Let me try. I can have my... I don't know if it... Will it track my pinky? See, my pinky's going up and down. What if I put the rest of my fingers down and I... Oh, wait. Did I do it? Almost?
Oh my god, your fingers.
Oh my gosh, my fingers are overlapping each other. They look like spaghetti noodles. Guys, do you want to slurp my spaghetti noodle fingers? I can do it if I'm pointing downwards like this. Maybe it would work better if I, So some, VTubers who use, VC face, will strap it to their chest rather than putting the controller on a flat surface. They'll put it on, like, strap it onto their, like, clip it onto their shirt or whatever. So that might be a better idea to get, like, better tracking. But I don't know if I'll do that. I think that the desk thing works pretty well. Purple, what are you doing? What are you playing with? Oh, he's playing with your paper crane.
Why is it on the floor?
I don't know.
Which one is it?
I think it was the big one.
Oh my goodness. You know, let a purple be a purple, so...
No, there's another bot. Hi Samantha, how's it going? Hello, Juan Fext LOL 97. Samantha is doing very well right now because the beautiful, wonderful, amazing, talented Samantha now has hands that move. My hands can move. Isn't that poggers? I can grope you all.
You're a freak, you know that?
I'm not a freak. Subarashi. Subaru. She. Oh, splendid, glorious, excellent, superb girl boss baby. Girl boss baby has hand tracking now too. Isn't that fun?
No.
Do you guys want to see girl boss baby's hand tracking? Yeah. Oh. I can reach up to the sky. Can you do a self-hugging hand gesture? Oh, like, can I hug myself? Is that what you're asking? I don't know if I can move my hands that far back. I can grab my own face.
The
going insane.
This is definitely a hug.
Some of the reasons I recommended stream elements on Twitter is tips and overlays. Oh. Well, I don't really need tips because I've got Ko-Fi, which is basically the same thing. And the overlays, I don't know. I don't know if any of that stuff really appeals to me. Hi, Purple. Purple's here. Purple, I wish that you would sit on my lap, but it seems like you just want to sit on Faye's lap. Purple's very cute. I can try to make a heart with my hand. Let me see. So I can't. Can I hug myself? I can choke myself. I can grab my own face. Can I do anything non-violent to myself? I really don't know if I can... Oh, I'm just choking myself again. Yeah, I really don't know if I can move my hands in that direction. I know some of the biggest streamers use it, so I figured I'd suggest it. Yeah, thank you for the recommendation. I can stir a pot like Marcel does. He stirs the big brown pot of sludge that he makes.
And Ratatouille, does the rat stir soup like that?
No, he cooks normally.
Then I want to see it.
And none of the rats are sexy. There's a sexy lady, though.
What does she look like?
Hold on, let me Google it.
Ratatouille,
not ratatouille. Ratatouille. Stop typing, Purple. Purple is typing. That is not the movie. That is the food. I am not here for the food. I'm here for the movie. They have Remy's Ratatouille Adventure at Epcot, and I want to go on it. Oh my god, there's a Remy Funko Pop. That's kind of Funko Poggers. Oh my god, I want one of these so bad.
What is that?
It's a little Remy that goes on your shoulder. When I went to Disney World, I tried looking for one of those, and they were all sold out, and it made me so upset. Where's the lady? Where's the lady in Ratatouille? I don't remember her name. Oh, her.
Oh.
She's kind of hot.
Ow, 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 little bitch. God. Down.
Do you think she's hot?
Yeah. I think all women are hot.
Yeah, that's true. Faye was... So we were talking about, Encanto, and she kept saying that all the characters were hot. And, like, I agree with that to an extent. Like, I think that, the muscular lady is hot, and Dolores is hot, and Isabella is hot, and the main girl is hot, but she literally thinks every character is hot. Every single one. She says that, Bruno is hot.
He is!
You're a freak.
You're
I'm
a freak.
I'm positive that people agree with you and that he's gonna be a Tumblr sexy man, but that's still weird. That's weird in my opinion.
Why is that weird?
Cause he's just a little rat man.
Yeah, Bratman's sexy.
He's a Tumblr sexy man.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gonna be the next Lorax.
Camino.
I mean, not Lorax. He's gonna be the next Onceler from the Lorax.
Yeah.
He's gonna be the next Onceler.
Did you know there was Onceler X Dream?
That surprises me not one bit.
Yeah.
That does not surprise me at all. I am not surprised.
There's like
That's the least surprising
actual
thing I've ever heard.
Sexy fan art of them. Like
Completely unironic.
Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me. People are genuinely into Dream and people are genuinely into the Onceler, so...
No, but like together, like as a ship of...
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised at all. I mean, they're both green.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, how about a threesome with Dream and the Onceler and Shrek? You could call it a greensome.
My god.
Can watch me clap. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, and you splint and want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. I hope you guys are clapping along.
I sure didn't.
Hey Samantha, I gotta go now. The pea and pizza was delicious. Bye. So see you next stream. Bye bye, Orange Crewmate. Here's a wave. Thank you so much for stopping by and for drinking my pea and eating my pizza. I was looking around the SE and noticed that's the platform some Twitch streamers use for a point system to interact with the streamers themselves. stream elements. People use a point system to... Yeah, I'd be interested in knowing more about that. I don't know the details of that or how it works. And if you decide to go into the merch business, Stream Elements has a spot for that. Oh, yeah, I did see that. I think if I ever were to do merch, it'd probably be, like, Redbubble, because Redbubble is pretty easy to do. And I get a lot of stuff from Redbubble. This is the one slur, and this is Dream.
You are a fucking freak.
I ship them.
Well, of course you would.
Oh, yeah. What's their Dream be like?
That's what they do?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure.
Here's their peepees. I'm sure when the leap motion technology was invented, they were like, this will be perfect for what are my thumbs doing? Look at my thumbs.
Oh my god.
I bet the people who invented leap motion were like, this will be perfect for VTuber cat girls to pretend that Dream and the one slur are having hard sex. Anyways, I got work in the morning, so I have to go. Have a great night. You have a great night as well. Have a nice sleep. Don't dream about Dream. Don't dream about Dream. Because that's a bad dream. Dream is a bad dream. And I will split you later, Jonathan. Here's a wave. Thank you for checking out my hands. My hands! I have hands!
My hands.
So I put my hands up to playing my song. Oh, na na na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Teacher, please call on me. I know the answer. Samantha knows the answer. Please, teacher, please let me answer the question. Please. Faye Sensei, let me answer it.
Why did you say my name?
Because you're the teacher.
I'm not. What do you want?
The answer is Moana.
Their answer is your dick.
I don't have one.
Exactly.
But if I did, I'd do this.
I'm gonna shoot you.
Okay, it's been an hour of this nonsense. Who wants to date Cove Holden? I know I do. You guys like Cove Holden? I love Cove Holden. Oh, Luke is here. Hi, Luke. Let me wave to Luke. Yo, Luke, what is up? Corrupted Fox!
My lovely child!
Yes, Faye, your child is here.
My golden child. Oh my god.
Hello,
Hello.
my dear niece, nephew.
Family tree is really weird.
Yeah. Hello. I
Hello,
have
relative.
hands. And you know what that means? That means that your mom's gonna have hands too.
Yeah, you can see my hands later tonight at 1 a.m.
Who watches... I was about to say who watches VTubers at 1 a.m., but no, I do.
Yeah, you
You guys know that one meme where it's like, it's Patrick and, no, it's Squidward and Patrick, and it's like, who eats a Krabby Patty at 3 a.m.? Oh boy, 3 a.m.!
Oh my god.
That's me watching VTubers. I actually, a lot of the times, yeah, your Faye's kid, yeah. A lot of the times, I will, like, it'll be 4 a.m., this happens a lot, 4 a.m. specifically, and I'll be like, oh, I want to watch a VTuber right now, because my sleep schedule's weird, and a lot of times I go to sleep at 4 a.m. and I want to watch a VTuber before I sleep, and I'm like, why is no one live? And then I remember that it's 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... Mama, how are you? I hear Mama.
Hello, child, I am here. It's great to see you and hear you again. By hear you, I mean, you know.
Yeah, your mother is here. She's, let me point to her. That way.
The right direction.
No, she's that way. She's off screen.
Oh, yeah. What are you doing?
I just want to point further. I want to poke you.
Ew, don't touch me.
I can punch. I'm dangerous. Don't mess with me.
I'm a dangerous woman.
Or you'll get the fist.
You're so stupid.
You're stupid.
No. What?
Mama, how are you? I love you so much, Mama. Is this Luna? Did Luna make a YouTube account?
Honestly, I did think that whenever I first met them.
I feel like I'm pretty sure that Luna is watching the channel.
I'm doing good.
You committed 57 different cases of tax evasion? That's a lot.
Ooh, that's a world record.
Highest number of tax evasions.
evasions.
Where's that one meme with Donkey from Shrek where it's like, I've
What?
I've committed arson or something? What was it?
What are you talking about?
So it was like someone no. Oh yeah, here it is. I train dragons. I raise dragons. I slay dragons. I committed several war crimes in Iran. Yeah, look at this. I committed several war crimes.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking of. I committed war crimes. It's rookie numbers, BRB, okay? Look at my hands, look at my hands, look at my hands, I do a little dance.
You should flip them off.
Wait.
That's my job.
Hear no evil. No, I can't do the hear no evil because I gotta cover my other ears too. Okay, there's hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's a thing. These monkeys. You know these emojis? That's what those are.
What the fuck?
Wait, you've never seen these emojis?
No, what are you?
You've never seen the monkey emojis that are like covering their mouth and stuff?
That's what they're called?
Yeah.
Okay.
Monkey emoji meme. See, like people use them to like flirt and stuff. The monkeys. Why do you guys use this emoji when they flirt with girls? What are you covering your eyes for?
Okay. And racism. Jesus.
Where did the racism thing come from?
From there.
And racism? No, that's awful!
That is terrible.
That's really bad.
Yeah,
That's horrible.
That's terrible.
It's not even... I mean, it's a little funny, but it's not even funny.
I kind of have a little bit of dark humor, so...
That's not... No, that's no. That's bad.
It's a little funny.
A little bit. But it also makes me go, no.
Mm-hmm.
I have some dark memes saved. There's this one that I'm thinking of that I want to pull up on the screen, if I'm allowed to.
If you're allowed to.
Well, I don't know what rules there are about this.
I love that.
I love it too. Hi, Purple. Can I hold you? Magu magu, yummy.
It's not something I would make.
Any questions?
I got many.
What are your questions?
Why?
Because yummy. You don't think they're yummy?
Purple, why do you want so much attention?
Oh. I want not a sound out of you.
I want to play it again, but I can't.
Oh, I can make a little... Look, it's talking. Hi, I'm Samantha's hand. I've seen things.
Oh my god.
Opinions on war crimes.
Ooh, very good.
Yeah, how do I do a thumbs up?
I love war and crimes. But together, they're amazing, man.
How do I do a thumbs up? I can do a thumbs up on VMagic Mirror. That's my attempt to do a thumbs up. My favorite war criminals are Donkey from Shrek, Picora from Hololive, and Bibble from Barbie Fairytopia. W, exactly. Oh, can I do it like a W with my... I don't think I can. A W with my hands? I can if it's, like, facing down. See, it can read it better when it's facing down because the controller is facing down that way, which is why maybe it would be better if it was on my chest, because then it could face towards where I want it to be, if that makes sense. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, can I... No? See, if my hands, like, cross each other, then it gets confused. And he was this high, and I told him, well, I'm this high, and he said, that makes me sad. So I said, no, just kidding, I'm this high. And he was like, okay.
What?
I don't know, I'm just playing with my hands, and I'm trying to make up things to go with them.
Okay.
I like playing with my hands. Wait, I can give myself glasses. Look, guys, I'm wearing goggles. I'm wearing goggles. I see you. I see you, Splinters. I see that you're not splinting right now. You better be splinting right now. Okay, who wants to play Our Life? I need to show these hand motions to my boyfriend, Cove. Let me get my headphones. Hey, let me turn the text-to-speech on so that you guys can talk. Because until now, I haven't allowed you to have a voice. But I will be a generous goddess, a cat girl goddess, and allow you to speak now. I'm opening Our Life.
Our Life 1.4.1.
Okay, I didn't have the speech enabled for a second there. Now it's enabled. Now it's enabled. Oh, let me turn up the music here, because I can barely hear it.
Our Life 1. Activate. Our Life 1.4.1.
Alright, well that's all the way up.
Our Life 1.4.1.
Committed 57 different cases of tax evasion. Said, hello T2S.
Look.
Hold on, let me X out of this. I just need to get the volume just right. Hey guys, this is my impression of Faye when she wants me to be quiet. Hey sis, I want not a sound out of
Oh my
you.
Our life.
I mean, yeah.
Load.
Why does his
Welcome
eyebrows
to
look
the
like
That's not what I meant to do.
Beginnings and. Welcome
Your boyfriend's ugly.
What?
Your boyfriend's ugly.
He's not.
Look at his eyebrow.
Deactivate.
He's beautiful.
Ugly
life.
brows.
1.4.1. Arb. Active. Deactivate. Deactivate. Activate. Our life.
Hold on, let me turn it down more. My boyfriend is not ugly. The last time that someone made fun of his eyebrows, I actually tried to beat them up.
Nah, I wouldn't even if I...
Faye, can you please be nice to my boyfriend?
No.
At least I'm
Our
into
life.
someone with...
1. Our life. 1.4.1.
With what?
At least I'm into wavy eyebrows and not little rat men.
Oh my god. Okay, but the rat man is beautiful. I just realized Rat Man is a character in Riverdale.
Are you into that rat man?
No.
Our
He's
load.
slimy.
Our life. 1.4. Our life. 1.4.1.
Okay, this should be fine. This volume should be okay. Hopefully the text-to-speech is a good volume as well. I mean, the text-to-speech for the chat. I've got self-voicing on for our life, so it'll read everything out for me. Because it's funny and it reminds me of Seduce Me.
Don't remind me of that game.
Oh yeah, you turned into a feather.
Our life. 1.4.1.
Okay, let me
Loads.
continue.
Loads.
Alright, so here we are. We are at step 3. And we have finished all of the non-DLC moments. And now we're starting the DLC moments, which means that everything from here on out is new. I have not played any of these. So yeah, let's go. Let's start with reflection.
After finishing breakfast at the Holden's house, you and Cove had retreated to his room to relax before starting the day in earnest. Or, perhaps, you would take it easy for the whole afternoon.
Samantha.
Yeah?
Is there a way to make sure you wake me up?
Probably not.
Can you set an alarm clock or something for like 12?
Well, I'll just wake you up as soon as I...
Well, I think
Finish.
I forget though.
I won't forget.
Yeah, you will.
No, I won't. Chat, remind me.
No, my god, they're not gonna remind you.
Yeah, they will.
No, they won't.
I wish Purple would sit on my lap like that.
I wish he wouldn't sit on my lap like this.
He's so cute.
He's a baby, but it's like, baby, I need some rest. Mommy can't always give out milk, you know?
What?
I don't know. Kind of trailed off there. I don't know what I was even saying.
If I fall and I stick my hand up, it looks like I'm being like, help! Help! Okay, no, I'll wake you up at midnight.
Please do that. If you don't, I'm gonna punch you again.
Okay.
Like a lot.
Okay. You're gonna punch me like
Yes.
that?
I'm not even looking anymore.
That's how you're gonna punch me? Bam, 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 bam. You're gonna do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, don't.
Faye beat me up when I told her I liked Moana better than Encanto.
Well, that's a valid thing to beat someone up over.
No, it's not.
It really is, though.
No, it's not.
If you really think about it, it is.
No, I've thought about it and it's not.
You don't think very long.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I'm moving myself over here so that I don't block anything. Well, maybe I should move myself over to the right. And then I can punch you guys easier. Which is good news for you, right? You wanted me to punch you? Oh. Bam! I punched you. I punched you, Luke. Bam! Punched you. Okay. Splinters, remind me to wake Faye up at midnight.
Or I will punch her to death and there will be no more snapping on.
They'd probably be okay with that.
Oh. But then you'd be just stuck with Girl Boss Baby.
Oh, that's true. Okay, well, anyway.
Wait, if my child comes back, can you say I love them and then I'm taking a little nap?
Sure.
Alright, thank you.
Okay, well, anyway, let's start dating my boyfriend. You and Cove. Okay, so I'm in his room. I'm in my boyfriend's room.
Neither of you had plans exactly, so you were free to do whatever came to mind.
You were leaning against Cove on his bed. You fiddled with a Rubik's Cube Cove had around. You stood watching Cove's fish swim idly around their tank. You sat next to Cove on the bed, toying with his hair. You sat on the ground doodling pictures on the sand scattered across the floor. There's sand all over the floor. Well, obviously I want to be with Cove. He's my boyfriend at this point. We're dating. So... Oh, wait, I can point at which I'm choosing. Isn't that cool? Oh, let me attempt to do that. So I'm going to choose... the... toying with his hair one. That sounds cute. Let me point at it for you guys so that you guys know what I'm talking about. This is such a helpful thing that definitely doesn't take me extra time to do. See, I'm gonna toy with his hair. Over... this direction? Yeah, there, I'm pointing at it. See? Right there. That's the one that I'm gonna choose.
You sat next to Cove on the... You ran your fingers through the short strands, flipping them between your fingers as if you were a hairstylist assessing a new look. Really, though, you just liked the way the bristles tickled your fingers.
Oh yes, those bristles really do tickle my fingers.
Even with your mind elsewhere, you could tell Cove was similarly at ease. He had his chin propped up with one hand as he scrolled through his phone. A burst of laughter broke the silence, hooking your attention and bringing you back to the present. You looked at Cove for an explanation.
Did he find a funny meme? Cove, show me your meme.
His eyes, now crinkled with mirth, were still locked on his screen. Sam, are you gonna let me in on the joke? He finally looked up at you, smirking.
My boyfriend is so beautiful.
Cove, Dad scanned some old photos. You know.
Oh, so it's not a meme.
He drew a rectangle in the air with the phone-free hand.
Oh, I can do that. Rectangle. Like that. See? I'm just like Cove.
Cove, printed out ones, back from when I was little. He texted it all to me last night, I guess. I've been checking them out.
Show them to me, Cove. Can I see?
Cove narrowed his eyes, smile still bent.
He has a beautiful smile.
Cove, I was gonna show you. Cove, I just wanted to look at it first to make sure there was nothing super embarrassing. You never know with my dad. He grimaced, envisaging what horrors his dad might unwittingly spring on him. Cove, I mean, what if there's a photo of me getting potty trained or something?
I'm gonna laugh at him.
Sam, yeah, that sounds like something your dad would do. Cove only cleared his throat nervously, the fear of his dad's well-meaning actions still looming large in his mind. Cove, anyway, before we forget, I was laughing cause I came across a Halloween one from when I was the year I was a zombie, remember? He shook his head,
Oh, I can be a
grinning
zombie.
wryly while holding the phone out to you.
Yeah, Cove, I can be a zombie. Are you into zombies? I'm a zombie. Rawr, brains. See, I need to eat brains because I don't have any. I have a small cat girl brain. Oh!
Cove,
I can do that.
I
I
never
can do that
even
same
liked
pose.
zombies. All I
Rawr.
wanted was to show off my new scar. And it needed to be something scary. I couldn't be a normal person who had a scar, according to my 8-year-old mind.
That makes sense. I like that. That's creative. Rawr. I'm a zombie. I'm gonna eat your brains. If I were a zombie, I'd never eat your brains. I just want your heart. Yeah, I want your heart. I just want your heart. See, Cove and I are doing the same thing. Rawr. Isn't he such a cute zombie? Don't you think he's a cute zombie?
He looks better as a zombie than he does as a human.
You are so mean. You know what Cove would look really good in? Cat ears.
Trash can. Oh.
I want Cove to wear a maid dress and cat ears.
Sorry, I don't know what I said.
He's a zombie. He's such a cute little zombie.
Cove, I was a little dork.
You're still a
Cove,
little dork.
Dad really wanted to be useful, as usual. He came up with the idea of being an undead person. It was pretty good, huh?
Huh. Man, I was so jealous of that look. It was good, but my costume that year was better. Liz was so grossed out and Shiloh was terrified. I remember you getting lots of extra candy when adults realized the scar was real. It was hard seeing your arm like that. I don't really remember. I'm gonna say this one.
Sam, it must have been your greatest Halloween haul ever. Cove chuckled at your reply. Cove, I can't believe how much larger my scar
If you don't
used
like
to
me,
be.
I will kill you, okay?
What?
If you don't like me,
Oh,
I
okay.
will kill you.
Okay.
He's like, okay.
He
I'm
looked
okay with
down
being
at
dead.
his arm,
Oh,
a soft smile on his
Alright, take
face,
this cap.
and traced
I
what
love
remained of
him,
the
but he
jagged
won't wanna
line
lay
with
on
his
me.
fingers just as you'd seen him do countless times before.
Why are you okay with this? You're not
Oh,
okay with
he's
being
so
called normally.
cute. He's so cute. He's a little baby cat.
He looks scared.
No, he looks fine. He looks like he likes it.
Yeah, itchy me.
San, nya,
Arigato.
arigato. Ich, ni, san, nya, arigato.
How are you okay with this? You're not okay with being held normally, dude.
Oh, he's so cute. He's beautiful. He's so soft. He's a nice boy. He's a good cat.
Yeah, you an old man.
He's a nice old man.
Yeah. Okay, come on, boy. There you go, boy.
Lay down. Lay down.
I'm gonna super glue my nail.
Do not do that.
Why not?
Cloudbread.
That's
said,
probably bad for your
hand
nails.
reveal.
How is that bad?
Yeah, hand reveal. Look. Look at my hands. Oh, no purple's in the way.
Look, okay, I
Lay
looked it up
down.
and it said you can put like a small
Kitty
bit of
Relander
glue on it.
said, friend.
Whoa, look at my hands.
Purple.
Cloudbread said, Kitty is bot.
I know. I just deleted Kitty. Look at my hands. This is my hand reveal. I have hands. My hands. I have hands. See? I can do lots of things with them. I can move my hands a lot now. I got a leap motion controller, so I can use my hands.
Cloudbread said, cute hand.
Thank you. I'm glad that you think my hands are cute. My nails are purple.
Cloudbread said, heap asterisk no.
So now I can show my boyfriend Cove my hands. This is my boyfriend Cove. He's beautiful. He has squiggly eyebrows and green hair. And let me point at him. over... Let me point at him.
Cloudbread said, NVM fake hope asterisk asterisk.
So it seems like it's fine. Just look at it.
Fake hope for what? I don't recommend it, though.
Well, why not?
Because I don't think it's a good idea. Hey, Cloudbread, have you ever...
said, your hand is so cool.
Thank you! Have you ever superglued your nails? Because my sister Faye the Fox wants to superglue her nails, and I think that's a bad idea. What do you think?
Okay, well, there's like this
said,
big
I like it.
crack in
Oh, I'm glad.
my pointer finger, and the nail is like cracking a bit, and I'm wondering if I can just use super glue to, you know, close it up, and, you know, that's it. Really, I don't know. Because this took a long time to grow, and I don't want to cut off, like...
Just trim your nails if they're becoming such a
No.
problem.
I'm gonna be insecure, though. And I know it's like the stupidest thing ever, but I'm going to be, so...
I wonder if I can hug people now. Hug. Purple cute.
He looked down at his
said,
arm, a soft
Scissor.
smile on his face, and traced what remained of the jagged line with his fingers just as you'd seen him do countless times before.
Can I do a peace sign? Hold on. Trying to do a peace sign. Oh, that's my best attempt.
Cloudbread said, huge.
Thank you. I'm glad that you like my peace sign. It's a very successful peace sign.
His voice was playful when he spoke again. Cove, look at how tiny it is now. How am I gonna pretend to be tough without a big scar?
You are tough. You're my big, tough boy. Cove, you've never fooled anyone. You were relieved that he accepted and even liked his scar. It's a definite blow to your street cred. It still looks cool. You better not do anything stupid to get a new scar, you joke, wagging a finger at him. You sighed in a long-suffering way. I don't want to say any of these. I'm gonna say it still looks cool. I think his scar looks cool.
Cove,
He looks cool in whatever
thanks.
he wears.
Cove smiled bashfully, pleased with his joke, and ducked his head to look away from you. His fingers were still tracing the scarred patch of skin. Cove, I really do like having this. Even if it is kind of little these days.
Cloudbread said, Chillo cat.
Oh, my hand is talking. Is that like the YouTube equivalent of like a lurk emoji? Is that what people
Cloudbread
use when they're
said,
lurking?
Sign of the horns.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, I don't know if I can do that. I think I tried that. Ooh, let me... That's the best I can do. So not very good. Can I press... Do I have to click to move to the next line of dialogue, or can I use, like, the spacebar? Will that work? Does the spacebar work?
His
Oh, it
voice
does!
was
Nice.
shy, like he was letting you in on a big secret.
Cloudbread
Cove turned back to
said,
face you
I
fully,
like
finally
your
letting
hat.
go of his scar. He was happy. That mark was a part of him and clearly held meaning for Cove.
Oh, I'm glad you like my hands. I was hoping people would like them because I like them a lot. It's something that I saw other VTubers with hands like these, and I was like, dude, that looks really cool. So I've been wanting to be able to do this for a while, but I didn't get the controller until just recently because it was pretty expensive. So, yeah, I'm glad to hear that you like it. I love them. They're so fun to play with. Faye and I are going to both probably publish, like, shorts playing with our hands and stuff because there's just so many cool things that you can do with them. It's so neat. And Girl Boss Baby has fun with it, too. Because there's been so many things where I'm like, oh, dude, I wish I had moving hands so that I could do this. And so there's a lot that I can do now. It's really cool. Could I touch your scar? You smile back at him, reaching over you later, reassuring hands. I'm going to ask him if I can touch it.
He blinked, taken aback by the request, but nodded easily.
I'm going to touch your scar.
Cove, yeah, that's okay.
See, let me do it right now. Oh, I'm touching Cove's scar. I'm touching it.
You're a freak.
Wait, can I move myself so that I'm... Hey, Cove, can I touch your scar? He's like, you want to know where I got these scars?
So, I think I can use, like, fabric glue.
Okay.
I don't know,
Let me touch Cove's scar. I want to touch it. Cove, can I touch your scar? Let me touch it. Oh, Cove, I'd like to touch your scar. Oh, I'm touching Cove's scar.
I think I'm just gonna, like...
Cove, your scar feels so smooth.
Are you done touching your boyfriend for a second?
It's so sexy.
Okay.
I love your
yeah,
scar.
Samantha.
I've loved your scar ever since we were 8 and it was covered in a pink cast.
Cloudbread
Okay, Samantha.
said, "Can I marry
What if
your
I
hand?"
just put, like, I lift it up a bit, like, put a little bit of, clear nail polish in there, and I kind of just, like, seal it up and hold it there for a few minutes.
Okay.
Do you think that'll work?
I wouldn't recommend it, but I guess if that's what Google says, then...
Well, Google didn't say shit about it. I just made it up. It's not glue, it's the nail polish.
You can ruin your nails or risk the possibility of bacterial or fungal infection.
Yes, I won't be doing that, I guess.
I think you should just trim your nails.
No.
Whoa, I fell down. Where am I?
Cloudbread said, "I just kidding." Cloudbread said, "EHHH."
Can I marry your hand? Oh, are you saying then that you want my hand in marriage?
Don't look at me while saying that.
Finger guns. Let me do... That was a good joke. I'm really funny. I'm so funny. This is why I am the #1 most popular
Cloudbread
YouTuber.
said, "I just want your hand."
Yeah, exactly. What my hand in marriage. This is why I am the most popular VTuber on YouTube. Okay, Cove, I just touched your scar. Did you like that? Did you like
You
how I
cupped his
touched your
arm with
scar?
your fingers carefully as your thumb ran down the outline of his scar.
Cloudbread
Along with
said,
the rougher tissue
"Lol."
of the scar, you could also feel goosebumps on his arm.
Oh, he has goosebumps. My thumb ran down the outline of his scar. Yeah, let's see if we can do that. Cove, there's my thumb. It's running down the outline of your scar. Cove, I can feel the rougher tissue of your scar. And goosebumps on your arm. Oh, it's making him blush. Look at him, he's blushing. He's blushing.
Cove let out a choked breath, a dizzied smile playing out on his face. It was evident that he liked the feeling.
He's into it. He's totally into it. He likes when I touch him with my leap motion hands. He likes that. Look at his face.
So yeah, I think it'll work.
Okay.
Okay. Hopefully I don't die.
Cloudbread
Goodbye.
said, is greater than or equal to is less than or equal to your hand is so cute.
My hand is so cute.
Cloudbread
Thank you.
said,
Arigatou gozaimasu.
lol how WW.
How does he like it? I don't know. You lifted his arm up to kiss the scar. I'm totally gonna do that. I'm totally gonna do that. Hold on, let me kiss it. Mwah. Mwah.
I don't even see the scar. Oh, no, I do.
Yeah, it's right there. See, look, I'm kissing it. Mwah. Mwah. I'm gonna kiss his scar.
You lifted his arm up to
I'm
kiss.
leaving.
Your hold shifted so you could bring his forearm to your face. Cove quietly gasped when he realized what you were doing. You tenderly kissed the old wound that marked him.
Said,
Kissing him
underscore.
too much, dude.
I'm kissing my boyfriend's arm. He gasped. Look at his face. Look at his...
Remember to wake me up.
Okay, I'll wake you up. By kissing your scars. Cloudbread, remind me to wake up my sister in... 2.5 hours. Look at his face. His pupils got really small. And he got all blushy.
Cove squeaked at the feeling of your lips on him, and in that spot in particular, but his expression was overwhelmingly one of adoration.
He likes it. He likes it.
Cove couldn't stay still and reached for you himself with his free hand, his fingers brushing against your cheek.
Nice.
He leaned forward, eyes gleaming. Cove, can I kiss you?
Yes, definitely.
Please do. His cheeks burned red as he closed the gap between you, his mouth gently meeting yours.
Nice.
You held onto his arm like a lifeline as you kissed him back, briefly worried that you might drown in the depths of your feelings. Then you opened your eyes, meeting Cove's, and knew that the feeling was mutual.
Nice.
He laid his forehead to rest against yours. You felt his hot breath tickling your face.
I love Cove. I love him. He's my beautiful, wonderful, amazing boyfriend.
Heads touching, your hand on his arm, you were entwined with Cove. It felt so right.
Said, kiss, kiss.
Indeed, kissu kissu. Hold on. Let me reenact this too. Oh, look at this, Splinters. I'm kissing Cove. Mwah. Mwah. I'm kissing him. Ooh, let me put my hands on him.
Cloudbread said, lol.
Mwah. Look, I'm making out with Cove, everyone. Watch me make out with Cove. Oh my gosh, I can touch his hair. I'm touching his hair. Mwah.
Cloudbread said, ha ha ha.
Mwah. I get to kiss my boyfriend. Mwah. See, this is the best thing about being a 2D anime girl. You can kiss 2D anime boys. Mwah. 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 Mwah, 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 mwah. I give him lots of kisses. I kiss his forehead. Mwah. I kiss his neck. Mwah. I give him lots and lots of kisses. I can touch his shoulder. Mwah. Mwah. I kiss my boyfriend. I do. He's my boyfriend and I kiss him. I kiss my boyfriend. Mwah. Mwah. Mwah.
Cloudbread said, "Ah, what the?" Cloudbread said, "Lol."
Look what else I can do. I don't want to make sound effects for this. That's too gross.
Cloudbread said, "Lol."
Heads touching, your hand on his arm.
Oh no, it's
you
reading
were
it
entwined
again.
with Cove. It felt so right.
Here, you guys can see my full body now. Ooh, wait, if I... Can I show you guys my panties? Or at least show Cove my panties? No, I don't think I can lean down far enough. I don't think I can. Oh! Oh! That did it. Oh, here's my little dance. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. Woo, woo. Oh. Woo, 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 woo. I'm doing a little dance. Woo, 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 woo. Doing a little dance. Having hands is the best thing in the world because...
said, "I saw your panty."
Nice! It worked. Having, hands is really awesome because it means that I can make out with Cove and touch his hair. It's Pog. Do you like my cat socks? I love my cat socks. They're really cute.
Cloudbread
Time couldn't
said,
register in that
"Ah,
moment.
my hand."
It could have been seconds or minutes, but eventually you straightened up, lifting your hand from his scar.
What about your hand? What happened?
That seemed to break the spell. Though he stayed close to you, Cove sat up and came to his senses.
Cove? Never mind.
Your eyes drifted back to the scar on Cove's arm. The scar had been there as long as you'd known Cove, though when you'd first met it had been concealed by that neon pink cast. Cove, do you want to hear how it happened? How I was hurt?
I made a joke earlier where I said that Cove was gonna say, "You want to know how I got these scars?" But he literally just said it. You want to hear how it happened, how I was hurt? If the writers of this weren't cowards, they would have him say, "You want to know how I got these scars?" He just said it. I wish he had said the exact words, so that'd be so funny. But he already told me how it happened. He was water skiing, right?
You were initially stunned that he'd guessed what you were thinking. Though, given the topic of conversation and the direction of your gaze, it was a natural conclusion to reach.
Oh wait, no, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think that in this playthrough of the game, I didn't ask him how he got it. I asked him when he was taking it off. So I think that this version of the MC, like this playthrough, in this playthrough, I don't actually know how he got the scar. But, no, last playthrough, I asked him, and it was because he was, like, water skiing, so... I know in this version.
Not bothered by your reaction, Cove continued with a shrug.
I'm sure that this dialogue is different if he's already told you.
Cove, I don't mind telling you. It's nothing special. He rubbed the back of his neck, grinning sheepishly.
Oh, I wonder if I can do that. Rub the back of my neck. Let's see. Oh, I don't think I can... Oh, almost. Almost. Oh, almost. I was really close. Oh, nice. Look, I'm doing it. I'm rubbing the back of my neck. I'm imitating Cove. Cute.
Cove, mostly it's just really dumb. You nodded. That was something you'd like to hear more about, especially knowing that no lasting harm had come of it. Cove stared into the distance, lips parted as he readied the story in his mind. Cove, so me, my dad, and mom were at a party. I don't know if it was a casual get-together or a specific celebration. Cove, I hope it wasn't for something meaningful, considering how I ended it.
It was a funeral.
He winced, then managed a bashful smile. Cove, anyway. My mom and dad were off doing stuff. Talking to people, I guess. I was left with the other non-adults. Most of them were older than I was. Maybe all of them were?
He didn't go into this much detail whenever he told me about this whenever we were 8.
His brow furrowed as he tried to recall dusty memories, then he shrugged again and continued. Cove, the older kids were taking turns on the jet skis. There weren't enough for everyone to ride at once, so in between turns they were hanging out on the shore.
Yeah, they were jet skis.
Cove, I was meant to just sit there with them and watch. Remembering when you'd first met Cove, you bet that he hadn't been satisfied with that arrangement. He confirmed that suspicion. Cove, I was pretty unhappy. It wasn't a party for me, not when all I could do was look at other people have fun when I couldn't.
Makes sense, but obviously an 8-year-old jet skiing is a bad idea.
Cove, the teens must have realized that. Though, I never hid when I was pouting as a kid.
You were always pouting as a kid.
Sam, only when you were a kid. Cove bristled with embarrassment. It looked pretty sulky to you. Cove, come on.
Come on.
Let me finish the story. Sam, all right. Cove sighed, letting go of the interruption and picking up where he left off. Cove, basically, someone offered to let me ride. Cove, I was way too small to drive it myself, but this older kid, they must have been at least 16, said I could sit in front of them while they controlled the jet ski.
That's really irresponsible of that 16-year-old. I guess it's better than, having him go on it by himself.
Cove, I knew I wasn't supposed to do anything like that. Still, I figured my parents were doing whatever they wanted, so why couldn't I? Cove, I nodded at the person and I remember the other teens helping me onto the jet ski, along with the one driving. We sped off into the water. Cove smiled widely and wistfully. Cove, it was amazing, at first. My hair was flying everywhere as we zoomed away from the shore. I loved being out on the water like that. Cove, too bad it turned out steering a jet ski with an 8-year-old sat on your lap was harder than a bunch of kids figured it would be. Cove, the teen tried their best, but they couldn't keep control for long. We got spun around and went right into the sand.
I hope that 16-year-old got in trouble.
You sucked in a deep breath. Cove, the other person wasn't hurt. Thankfully, they held onto the bars and stayed in their seat. I didn't. Cove, I was thrown at full speed into a rocky part of the shore near the dock. I must have tried to brace for impact or catch myself, cause my arm is what I mostly landed on.
Brace for impact, that's what my dad says.
He looked down at the limb in question. You could see him visualizing the long-healed injury. Cove, it was pretty torn up. After that, it's hazy for me. I got taken to the hospital. I didn't feel a lot of pain when it first happened.
But you felt pain later?
Cove, all I remember thinking about was how I was covered in sand and the grains were uncomfortable. Sam, the sand was uncomfortable?
I don't like sand, it's dry and scratchy and it gets everywhere. Is that what he says? What's the full quote? The I don't like sand quote.
Cove chuckled. Cove, I know, right? I did start feeling my arm later. It definitely hurt eventually.
Cloudbread
Cove,
said,
the doctor said my
your
arm was
thigh.
broken, along with being torn open.
Touch your thigh?
That's how I ended up getting my pink cast.
I should touch my thigh? Well, I don't know if my arms can reach that. I can touch Cove's thigh. Hold on.
Cloudbread said, you can. Cloudbread said, lol.
How do I have to move? Okay, here. Nice. What if I... While he's telling this upsetting
Cloudbread
story about how he got
said,
injured.
what are you doing?
Just touching my boyfriend. I can sort of touch my
Cloudbread
thighs. Sort
said,
of.
not that.
Oh, he broke his arm. And it got tore open. Okay, so it was tore open, he got the scratch, and it was broken. Jesus, that is bad.
He smiled nostalgically.
Nostalgically.
Cove, that color. It seemed just nice and happy at the time. It brightened the mood. So, I picked it.
Yeah, obviously, I would have picked a pink cast too.
The smile faded. He finished the story with a sigh, his eyes downcast. Cove, I feel bad I did any of that. I hope whoever that teen was, they weren't traumatized by seeing a little kid go flying into the ground. They were just trying to do a nice thing.
See, Cove and I are very different people. Cove is a much better person than I am. Cove is a great person. He's way better than me. Because I said, wow, that was really irresponsible of that 16-year-old. I hope they got in trouble. And Cove is all like, well, they were just trying to do something nice. I hope they didn't get traumatized by seeing me get hurt. Cove is such a nice person. He is so nice. He's such a nice guy. He's way nicer than me. I was all like, well, that teen shouldn't have done that. And he was all like, well, no, he was just trying to be nice.
Said,
Kai!
hey, just popping in to say hi and that I love you.
Oh, Kai, I love you very, very much. I love you very much. I can wave at you. See, Kai, I have hands now. I have working hands. Isn't that cool? I use them to touch my boyfriend. This is my boyfriend, Cove, right over here. Right here. Actually, Kai, I think you might like this game. It's called Our Life, Beginnings and Always. It's Beginnings and Always, right? Yeah, and then the other one's called Now and Forever. Yeah, Our Life, Beginnings and Always, and it's free. It's a free game. Although I'm playing with the DLCs, which you have to pay for. I freaking love this game. So, yeah, I have hands now, and I can use them to touch my boyfriend, which is really nice. I made out with him.
Haley Caswell said, brew whenever you leaned back, the whole skirt went up LMAO.
Yeah, see, I just did it
Haley
again.
Caswell said, but yes, love the hands.
Yes, I'm glad that you love the hands. They're awesome. I can do so much with them. It's so cool. I can touch my ears. My kitty cat ears. I can fall over. And you guys can see my skirt. It's a Hello Kitty skirt, actually. And I've got kitty cat socks. You can see those. So yeah, I can do a lot of cool stuff with my hands now. Cove was just telling me about his scar, so I touched it, I rubbed my hands all over it, and then I kissed it. And then I kissed him on his face, and I touched his hair. I'm gonna touch my boyfriend's hair again. Whoa, I fell again. Oh, let me touch your hair, let me touch your hair. What? Let me reach it. Let me touch your hair. Oh, soft
Cloudbread said, lol again.
Yeah, I need to show Kai how I can touch my boyfriend. I'm sure that Kai would love to watch me touch my boyfriend.
Kaylee Caswell said, please try to like scoot across the screen like that, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. It's so funny looking the way you just moved like that.
The way that I, like, slide. It's kind of like, Liam in Block A. It's kind of like, yeah, it's like Liam in Block A whenever he, crosses his arms and slides across the screen. Can I cross my arms?
Kaylee
Delaney would know what I'm
Caswell
talking about.
said, yes, but you leaned back at the same time, rolling
Oh!
on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Woo! Okay, how do I...
Cloudbread said, cool. Kaylee Caswell said, the smallest things amuse me. STG rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh, if I'm in this position, I can... Hey, Cove, it's me, your hot and attractive girlfriend. I'm wearing Heelys. Guys, look at my Heelys.
Said, I like the pink undies, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, you gotta look at Hello Kitty. Let me show you Hello Kitty.
Cloudbread said, lol.
Cove is just trying to tell me a childhood story, and I'm showing you guys my panties. I can move my hands while showing you my panties.
Kaylee Caswell said, perfect you. Kaylee Caswell said, I'm sorry I ruined everything, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
What have you ruined? You've ruined nothing. Hi guys, you like my Hello Kitty panties? Hi guys, my name is Samantha, or as my dad calls me, Samantha Ya, and today I will be showing you my Hello Kitty panties. As you can see, these panties have Hello Kitty on them, and they have pink and white stripes. So today we will be looking at the...
Kaylee Caswell said, just finishes the whole stream like that.
I should. This is how I look when I grab people's butts when they're wearing Hello Kitty panties.
Kaylee Caswell said, I'm sure the BF isn't complaining, rolling on the floor laughing.
Hey, Cove, you wanna... I don't even...
Kaylee Caswell said, or the nails.
Wee! I'm flying! Okay, how do I move myself so that I'm...
Kaylee Caswell said, this is the content I came for. Just to have a POV of Samantha's feet on my face.
POV, I am standing on your face. Okay, actually what I wanted to do is I want to have Cove... His face looks like he doesn't... Cove, look at my panties. Cove, look. No, Samantha, don't make me look at your panties. He looks like he's in pain.
Kaylee Caswell.
Cove,
said,
you will look at my
"Oh,
panties. Cove, you better look at my panties right now. I'll punch you if you don't. Look at my panties. Open your eyes. Look at my panties. I'll grab your face. I'll rip your eyes out if you don't look at my panties.
Kaylee
I'll
Caswell
choke you.
said, I guess we know who wears the panties in this relationship. Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Cove, I will choke you. I'm choking Cove. Cove, I'm choking you. Ah! Yeah! With one hand. Cove is actually so much more muscular than me, though. If we were like wrestling or whatever, he'd totally win. He's got never mind. I can't say, I shouldn't say that. He's got the word that Vad taught me. He's got gutters. I wonder if Kai knows about that phrase. Cove, look at my panties. Cove, look at them. Look at them, Cove. Cove, look. Open your eyes, Cove. 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 Cove.
Kaylee Caswell said, what, I missed the phrase lol.
Well, I didn't say it because I don't even think... I think it's too inappropriate even for me to say on this stream. It's just too... It's too gross. It's too gross. I think... I don't even know if YouTube would allow it. It'd I don't know. Cove, eat my finger. Yum, 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 yum. He likes to eat my finger. Cove. Cove, 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 Cove. Cove. Cove, Cove, Cove. Cove, I'm grabbing your face. Cove, 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 Cove. I grab your face. Ah!
Kaylee Caswell said, Cove eats your finger, but it's the Berber sound effect from Roblox.
What is that sound effect? Is it like doesn't it go like yum yum yum? Is it like that? Yum yum yum. Roblox is so different these days from how I remember it. Do they even still have that?
Said, nom nom nom.
Yeah, the like nom nom nom.
Kaylee Caswell said, yes LMAO.
Roblox is so different these days. Do they even have that sound effect anymore? Roblox is so different. Like, I don't know when the last time that you've been on Roblox was, but it's completely different now. I can grab his shoulders. Cove. Cove, listen to me. Listen to me, Cove. You need to look at my panties. If I click on the screen, will his next sprite have him with his eyes open, and then will he look at my panties? When... Okay,
Kaylee
this...
Caswell said, I don't know if they still it lol. I refuse to play with all the children who don't understand how a computer works eyes.
Yeah, playing games with children is pretty scary. I should know, I stream Nitro Type. This like screenshot of Cove making this face with me in this position, and the caption is like, when your girl asks you to go down on her, but she's on her period. Dad has headphones on, it's okay for me to say these things. Ugh, I fell over again. Okay, I need to click so that I can see if he'll open his eyes and look at my panties.
Kaylee Caswell
Cove
said,
threw arms out
Cove
to the
needs
side
his Red
dramatically.
Wings.
Cove needs his Red Wings. I did not realize that was... I did not realize that was a phrase until just now when I looked it up on Urban Dictionary. That phrase is almost as cursed as the gutters one. That is very cursed. Red Wings, oh my god. I didn't know that was a thing until just now on Urban Dictionary. I looked at it.
Kaylee Caswell said, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
I didn't know that was a phrase. Although it is believed to be
Cloudbread
involving...
said, what the...
Although it is believed to be involving oral sex, it actually refers to the bloody smears on the front of the thighs and groin after having sex with a woman on her period. Oh my god.
Karina Davidova said, Bob, red. Kaylee
No.
Caswell said, you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you for educating me. I learned something new every single stream, I swear. In the wing system, these wings are awarded for having sex with someone while menstruating, although all the guys who said it was eating her out probably deserve them too.
Cloudbread said, what are you doing?
The act of sacrificing one's honor and dignity to engage in deep vaginal oral sex during a woman's period. Wow, yeah, Cove does need to earn his red wings. That's what he's doing right now. Cove threw arms out to the side dramatically. I can do that. I can do it.
Cloudbread said, underscore. Kaylee Caswell said, I'm sorry everyone, every time I come on the stream I tend to accidentally get her off track, lol.
No, Kai, that happens with everyone. That happens with literally every single person. I'm just like this. It's not your fault, it's my fault. It's me. I always get off track when I'm streaming. Ooh, that's me throwing my arms out to the side dramatically. Ugh.
Cloudbread said, lol.
Oh yeah, Cove. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know what I'm doing.
Cove, I wish I knew who they were so I could give them a call and say I'm still in one piece.
I forgot he was talking about that teenager. I forgot what he was talking about.
Cove, but yeah, that's the full story.
Oh, his eyes are open now.
Said, it's okay, Kaylee. Kaylee Caswell said, his eyes opened.
Yes, you're right. His eyes are open. Cove, look. Yeah. Look, Cove. Cove, do you like my panties? Cove, they're Hello Kitty. Cove, what are your opinions on Hello Kitty? Cove, do you like Hello Kitty? Cove, I like Hello Kitty. What do you think of Hello Kitty?
Cloudbread said, lol. Kaylee Caswell said, he's literally staring at the ceiling, rolling on the floor, laughing.
No, he's looking at my panties. Cove, look. Cove, look. Look, Cove. 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 Look at my panties, Cove. Cove, 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 Cove. Hey, Cove. Hey, Cove. Hey, Cove. 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 Hey, Cove. Hey, Cove. Cove. Hey, Cove. Hey, Cove. Hey, Cove. Cove. Cove, do you like my panties? Cove.
Cloudbread said, I think you.
You think I what? Hey, Cove. Cove, do you like my panties? Look at him.
Caswell said, I got your Christmas gift, BTW.
Yay! Christmas present for Samantha. Pog! PogChamp. Poggers. Cove, I'm forcing you to look at my panties. You cannot look at anything else other than my panties. You need to look at my panties. You hear me? Look at them! Look at them! I'm glad you were both okay in the long run. I'm really sorry that happened. You laughed at what a terrible idea it had been. How could you be so reckless? You didn't know how to react.
Cloudbread said, lol. Kaylee Caswell said, I want my hair to be the color.
Oh, you want to have Cove hair? He's got that, like, mint green, that, like, Yeah, I guess mint green's the right word for it. Look, I'm bouncing on him. Watch me bounce on Cove. Oh, now I'm stepping on him.
Kaylee Caswell said, "Yes, I'm obsessed."
He's also got wavy eyebrows. Do you want wavy eyebrows, Kai? You could do a Cove cosplay. Wait, is that a thing? Cove holding cosplay. I gotta look it up. I'm sure someone has done a cosplay of him. But I've never looked before. Yo! There's some good cosplays. People keep drawing themselves with Cove. They, like, draw themselves kissing Cove and stuff.
Kaylee Caswell
And
said, "If not, I will be the first." Kaylee Caswell said, "Dang it."
okay, yeah, this one's really good. I really like this one. People keep drawing themselves like they're or like their OCs or whatever with Cove, like kissing him and whatever. And it makes me jealous. I want, if I had the what in the world? Someone drew, okay. What is, oh my, okay. Oh my god, someone made Cove in Gacha Life. Okay, yeah, if I had the ability to draw, I would totally draw myself with Cove.
Oops.
Or, like, I would like to... It'd be nice to commission someone to draw me and Cove together. Maybe Anzu could draw me and Cove together. I just want me and Cove together, you know? I love Cove. He's my boy. He's beautiful. Okay, I saved the picture of the cosplayer. Here it is. This is a good one. I found another one, a different cosplayer, but I didn't like that one as much because their hair was too long. I like this one. This one's good. This shell necklace is nice.
Kaylee Caswell said, "Or cute."
Yeah, I don't remember if you can actually get him to wear if he can actually wear a shell necklace like that in the game. I don't remember if he can actually wear that, because I never have him wear necklaces. You can give him necklaces and bracelets, but, like, I never give him necklaces. I give him the pink
Cloud
bracelet,
Bread
but...
said, "Handsome."
Very. Okay, what's the name of this cosplayer? I need to credit them. The cosplayer is named Sassy Sassy Ass Grayson. Sassy Ass Grayson on Facebook. So they've done a lot of cosplays. It looks like they did Deku cosplay that looks really cute. Cosplay of Midoriya. Cute, cute, cute. Oh, Bakugo, too. They cosplayed Deku and Bakugo. Ooh! Did they make TikToks as Cove? Oh my god, I think they made TikToks as Cove. Hold on, I gotta watch these Cove talks.
Hey, Roxanne!
Wait, this might be copyrighted. Give me a minute to turn the desktop audio off. Yeah, they did, oh, this was just, yeah, they did, lip syncing TikToks as Cove. What's this TikTok? Yeah, so these are just like basic lip syncing TikToks as Cove. So I recently got into a dating sim game by GB Patch Games called Our Life Beginnings and Always, so I decided to cosplay the main love interest, Cove Holden. I love this game so much, and it's been my singular crumb of serotonin this year. Same. I can't wait for the next patch to come out. The base game is free on Steam, and the DLCs are from $4 to $8. Please give it a look. It's LGBT friendly, and the customization is phenomenal. Wait, that post only got 1 like? They did that beautiful, wonderful Cove Holden cosplay, and they only got 1 like? That's a crime. That's actually a crime. I think they should... I think that anyone who saw this cosplay and didn't give that post a like should go to jail. You search I still can't pronounce the name of that anime, but you searched it and you regret your decision? Why do you regret your decision? Oh, now I see. Not a fan of the face paint or the giant heads. Not a fan of either of those. Okay, taking this Cove Holden imposter sus off the screen. Gotta see my regular Cove Holden. You didn't know how to react. Yeah, I'm gonna react by just bouncing on him. Oh, hold on. I don't have the desktop audio on.
I think I've grown a lot since then.
Oh my god, I just turned the desktop audio off again.
Elan Nicole said, OMG hi Kai less than 3.
Delaney's here! Kai and Delaney are both here. Hi, Delaney. Oh, Delaney, you gotta see my hands. Okay. Delaney, check out my hands. I got Leap Motion controller today. I have hands. And I was using my hands to touch my beautiful boyfriend Cove and to make out with him, and to force him to look at my panties. This is me playing the drums. Boo, 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 boo. Wow. What if we take this over there, and we put it over here? Oh, I fell over.
Cove, wait.
Chutamate.
Cove's eyes went completely
Elan
wide.
Nicole
Suddenly
said,
reinvigorated,
I was here at the
he
beginning.
seized
I
his
said
phone and
ancient,
tapped
but then
away
I
at the
had to go
screen.
do something.
Oh, right, yeah.
Elan Nicole said, you've had so many bots.
Yeah, I have.
Sam, what's up? Cove, I knew it.
What's wrong? What happened? Cove.
You weren't sure that he'd heard you, but he set his phone down and turned to face directly to you.
Cove, what's wrong?
His face was resolute. Though the glow of the screen was no longer reflected in his eyes, they seemed to sparkle even brighter than before.
Cove, what's wrong? Cove. Cove, my dude. Speak to me, dude. Cove, what is wrong? Cove, tell me what's wrong.
Cove, Sam, we're adults. We can decide things for ourselves now.
Yes, we are both 18. What do you want? Wait, what? Wait, what? What is he saying? Is he saying that he wants to try jet skiing again? He wants to try jet skiing now as an adult? Is that what he's saying? What's he saying? I don't know what he's saying here. Okay.
Cove, the age requirement to rent a jet ski in California is 18. We could totally do it.
Okay, that is what he was saying. That is what he was saying, that he wants to jet ski now as an adult. Okay. Okay, well, I'm not interested in that, but I support him. Why not? Which one of these? I'm gonna say this one.
Cove pouted, his lower lip jutting out, which didn't back up what he said next. Cove, I'm not a little kid. You don't have to worry. Within a moment, Cove had recovered and returned to his serious expression from before. Cove, I'll be careful. And I really want you to be there when I try again. Please.
Yes, I will.
His voice was soft and earnest. You could tell how much the request meant to him.
I support you, Cove.
You also knew him enough to know that he wasn't going to give up on this idea. Letting him go on his own wasn't an option. Sam, I can't refuse those puppy eyes.
Yeah, he's my little puppy. Let me pat him on the head. Let me pet my little puppy. How can I do this? Oh, he's too tall. Cove is tall. Actually, what is his canonical height? What is Cove Holden's canonical height? Cove Holden height. I just know he's tall. He's 6 feet tall? Wait. As an adult, he's 6'3". Wait, six, what? Oh, no way. Wait. Okay, so at this point, in step 3, he's 6 feet tall. In step 4, he's 6'4". He's 6'4" in step 4, and he's 6 feet tall now. He's so tall! He's so tall. He's literally like 11 inches. Wait. Yeah, he's like 11 inches taller than me. Almost a whole foot. I gotta reach my hand up really high. I pet him. I'll keep an eye on you from the shore.
I'll keep an eye on you from the shore. Cove perked up at once, a grin stretched wide across his face. He was practically bouncing in place. Cove, let's go. You got up and worked as a team to gather everything needed for the trip. Cove's other aquatic hobbies came in handy, and he was quickly kitted out with everything he'd need other than the jet skis themselves. You needed to run back home briefly, having dressed and prepared for a day that didn't involve jet skiing, but soon enough you were both ready and jumping into Cove's car. As you got in, you learned that Cove had used the brief time apart to locate a rental store on his phone. You caught his eye as you clicked your seat belts into place. Excited, you held out a hand. Cove slapped it in a high five before setting off.
Yeah, high five. Woo! Wait, me. Woo!
You and Cove soon arrived. The ocean was perfectly inviting today, the deep blue of the water glittered under the clear sky, while the tide rolled in and out at its leisure. Cove, I'm so excited for this. You. Seeing how pleased you were, Cove grinned at you. Cove, oh, hey, wanna say hi to my dad while we're here? I've already texted my mom about the plan. Cove, he's working right now. You remembered how close his shop was, it wouldn't take long even by walking. Sam, yeah, let's go brighten his day with our cheery faces. Mr. Holden was a great guy, so you were happy to check in on him.
Sorry.
Cove, thanks. Sorry it might be kinda awkward when he hears why we're here, but it should be alright. I mean, my parents forgave me a long time ago for that amazing stunt. Cove, I don't want to be scared off jet skiing for my whole life because of it.
My boy is so brave.
You wondered which of you Cove was attempting to reassure. It was only a short walk back down the dock to Mr. Holden's scuba shop. Cove breezed in, as familiar with the store as he was with his own home. The place was quiet, empty aside from a couple of customers quietly browsing and Cove's dad behind the counter. Mr. Holden looked up, his friendly expression spreading into a grin when he saw who had just entered.
Hey.
Mr. Holden, hi, Sam. Hey, sport. What brings you all the way out here? He cast an eye at the way the two of you were dressed. Mr. Holden, judging by how you're decked out, I'm guessing, scuba diving? There's plenty here for that. What can I help you with? Cove chuckled, amused by how quickly his dad seized on a favorite topic. Or maybe it was how his dad always fell over himself trying to be useful. Cove, hi, Dad. We're not doing that this time. We sort of decided to go rent a couple of jet skis. The phrase jet skis had set Mr. Holden's mouth in a taut line immediately. Mr. Holden, jet skis. He echoed the words as his eyes instinctively darted to the scar on Cove's arm.
Jet skis. I haven't heard that name in years.
Mr. Holden, that's how. That's when.
He sounds like genuinely traumatized.
Mr. Holden started to speak several times, each attempt quickly abandoned. Cove smiled encouragingly, trying not to add to his father's worries. Cove, I promise I'll be careful. And Sam will be there, too. Cove, we always look out for each other.
Cove is capable. I'm not worried about him.
Mr. Holden pinched his face back into an unconvincing smile.
Right.
Mr. Holden, all right. You're a whole lot bigger now than you were back then. Heck, you can drive a car and everything. Mr. Holden, I'm sure you and Sam will have plenty of fun. The worry still echoed out in his voice, barely concealed by the positive words, but Cove was buoyed by his father's support. Cove, yeah. Well, we're all set. We only stopped by to say hi, and let you know, since we were over here. Mr. Holden beamed, obviously moved by his son's simple consideration. Mr. Holden, wow. You're so thoughtful. Thanks for taking the time. Cove gave his dad a crooked smile, shaking his head bashfully. He'd long stopped fighting his dad's effusive praise, but that didn't mean he'd ever become good at accepting it. Mr. Holden simply laughed at his son's response. Mr. Holden, it'd be great if you could keep me in the loop while you're out there, too. Just text me to let me know if it's going well, or anything. Cove, I will. His dad smiled more easily. Mr. Holden, great. Cove rubbed at his arm, causing Mr. Holden's eyes to momentarily twitch back to the childhood injury.
Can I rub at my arm? I don't think so. Kind of.
Cove, we're gonna head out. See you later. Mr. Holden, take care. Sam, don't work too hard. Mr. Holden waved you off as you left the store. The pair of you headed back to the docks, walking side by side. After your feet hit the boards, Cove's pace fell. Glancing over, you saw him looking down, out over the water. That wouldn't have been unusual if his expression hadn't been so somber.
What's he upset about?
He wasn't geared up with anticipation, or even nervousness, but with an uncharacteristic lethargy. Something was weighing heavy on his mind.
Mm.
Cove, huh? He blinked, startled by you interrupting his rumination.
Sorry.
Cove, oh. Sorry. He sighed. Though you'd torn his attention from the ocean, it gradually drifted back to the water. You cleared your throat, unwilling to lose him again. Cove, sorry. Again. He put his hands to his face, rubbing his eyes wearily. Cove, here I go, thinking everything's resolved with what's happened, and we can have fun. But I can't just enjoy anything. I had to find something else to get stuck in my head.
What? Was that something his dad said?
Sam, you're having second thoughts about jet skiing?
No.
Cove, no, that's not it. The ends of his lips were drawn into the beginning of a frown, like gray clouds clustering to signal a coming storm. Cove, I figured my dad would be a little worried about me doing it, but what he was saying, it wasn't what I'd expected. He was so sad. It was more than nervous.
Yeah, he seemed like genuinely traumatized about you getting injured.
Cove, I think he feels bad, and now I feel bad. But it isn't as if I'm the only one who ever does something stupid or gets hurt. Cove, it got me thinking about that whole time. That's when I realized, it wasn't long after that accident that, my parents separated.
Oh. What, you think that has something to do with it? How would those two things have anything to do with each other? Why would that impact that? Where's he coming from here? Why would that have anything to do with that? Why would his parents get divorced because he got injured? That doesn't, what?
Cove, as a kid I didn't think about the consequences of my actions, you know. Or how what I did impacted other people. Like, why should anyone care? I'm the one doing it, not them. Cove, it made no sense, and I still cared when other people did things I didn't like. But I was 8 and mostly just mad that nothing felt like it was in my control. You could tell that he was building up to something, so you nodded for him to continue. Cove, I was pretty difficult to deal with because of that attitude. But looking back, I think that's what saved me from something a lot of kids go through. Cove, blaming themselves for their parents' divorce. Cove, it never crossed my mind that anything I did made a difference on my mom and dad's relationship. They would do what they did no matter what.
Huh.
Cove, now though, I guess it's kind of hard to ignore that thought, huh?
I guess, but I doubt that had anything to do with it.
Cove, their situation was already so hard, and I wasn't a good kid, so. He left his words adrift as he looked down, the conclusion unfinished. It was silent between you. But only for a second. Cove pulled himself up to his full height, his chin held aloft. Whatever he'd decided, he was resolute. Cove, I'm going back. I've gotta talk to my dad. I'm not gonna let things be like before, where I just feel crappy and refuse to even tell him what's going on. That doesn't work for either of us.
Okay.
Cove, you can go ahead, if you want. I won't mind. I still really want to do this, and I'm sure it'll be okay.
Should I go with him or not? Because I don't know if he wants privacy. Seems like kind of a private conversation, but I want to go with him, but it also seems like a private conversation, so I'm not sure which I should do. I'll go with him. If he really doesn't want me to, then he'll tell me not to. If if he doesn't want me to, then he'd say no. But he seems kind of indifferent about it.
Sam, we always look out for each other, remember? Cove smiled gently, having wanted that deep down.
Okay, it's good. We're good.
Cove, thanks, let's go. You and Cove retook your steps down the docks once more, heading back to Mr. Holden's scuba shop. The customers you'd spotted in there before were now leaving the store, new bags clutched in their hands. You hoped that this would mean Cove could have his conversation without a public audience. This time, Cove strode inside the shop with purpose. Mr. Holden, still at the counter, glanced up to greet whoever had come inside. He grinned as you approached. Mr. Holden, hello again. Forget something? Cove, sort of. Cove had reached the counter now. You'd needed to rush just to keep up with him as he crossed the show floor.
Well, yeah, obviously. He's got long legs and I got itty-bitty short legs.
Mr. Holden raised an eyebrow, taking in Cove's shift in attitude, and chose his next words with care. Mr. Holden, is everything all right? Cove swallowed, not answering initially. Talking openly with his dad was still somewhat new for the son. You knew that he was struggling for the right way to begin. Cove, I wanted to ask about what happened. Mr. Holden winced as if the words had struck him physically.
Uh-oh, is there something that he doesn't know?
Mr. Holden, the accident? Cove, no, the divorce.
Okay, actually, are we gonna learn more about their divorce? Because I've been wondering this for a long time, like, why they got divorced, because that is so unclear. Like, we have not heard... We've heard barely any information at all about that, about why they got divorced. So... Because they get along so well. They didn't seem like they fought a lot or whatever. They get along perfectly fine. So, like, I'm very curious, like, what the reason for the divorce was, because it's been so vague up until now, like, oh, it just didn't work out or whatever, so.
The pained expression fell from Mr. Holden's face. Wide-eyed, his jaw slack, he gaped at Cove. Mr. Holden, what? Cove glanced over his shoulder at you. As your eyes met, you saw him draw confidence by having you by his side.
Aw.
He turned back to his father. Cove, I want to know the truth.
I seek the truth.
His tone was grave.
Oh, the music changed.
Cove, did me getting into the accident hurt your marriage? If I hadn't done it, would you and Mom have gotten along better?
Answer honestly, Cove's dad.
Mr. Holden, no. Hell no. Mr. Holden quashed the suggestions with a gravity you'd rarely heard in his voice.
Yeah.
Mr. Holden, you were 8 years old. You're not responsible in any way. Kyra and I should have protected you. Mr. Holden, I can understand why you're feeling that. What happened was so horrible. How could it not have an impact? It did. Mr. Holden, it was a reflection of us as parents. The relationship between just your mom and me was separate, and already unsalvageable. Cove turned away, his brow still furrowed as he looked at the floor.
I don't get it. What was wrong in their relationship? Because now they seem fine. They get along perfectly fine.
Cove, maybe I'm being anxious and it's taking over, but it wasn't just then. I always caused problems. He plowed on, unwilling to give up without explaining his worries. Cove, what if I'd been easier to raise? Or if you'd had me later on? Maybe even if you didn't have me at all, it might have been better for the two of you. Mr. Holden, if I didn't have you, then what good would my life be?
Aww, this is so emotional.
Mr. Holden didn't let the words hang unchallenged in the air for even a second. He hurried over to Cove, taking his son's arms in his hands. Mr. Holden, Cove, listen. There is only one person to blame for things not working, and that's me.
How so?
Cove opened his mouth to speak, but Mr. Holden forced on, determined to erase any question in Cove's mind. Mr. Holden, I'm not saying this to dishonestly push accountability off from someone else or to throw a pity party for myself. You want to know the truth, so that's what I'm giving you.
Hell yeah, I want to know the truth. Give me more details.
Mr. Holden, your father is the reason our family couldn't stay together.
Oh my god, I'm so glad we're finally getting some lore about this.
Mr. Holden, you think you caused trouble? You should have seen me at your age. You're such a good kid. I can hardly believe how good you are. Mr. Holden's eyes were misty as he squeezed his son's arms. Mr. Holden, there's nothing, absolutely nothing, you need to blame yourself for. I'm sorry, Cove, to you and to Kyra.
Okay, but how exactly did you mess up the relationship, Mr. Holden? Please give me the lore.
Cove, Mom. Mr. Holden, yeah, your mom. His pained face eased slightly into a bittersweet smile. Mr. Holden, Kyra, she was just so smart, and driven and completely bursting with life. It was as if she could do anything. Mr. Holden, you know, there wasn't a single, solitary person who didn't want even a piece of her attention. Just to catch her eye for a moment. Mr. Holden, but for some crazy reason, she had a soft spot for my 17-year-old screw-up self.
Yeah, so Kyra is really young. They're both really young. So is that the reason why the relationship didn't work out? Because they were both so young? Like, they had him at a really young age. Is that why things didn't work out?
Mr. Holden, that's when we first met, though it definitely took some time before I managed to ask her out on a date. Mr. Holden shook his head, the smile melting as his recollection became solemn once more. Mr. Holden, and then we'd only been officially together for about 6 months when we found out we were having a baby. I was so worried, so scared, but she was so brave.
Oh no. They had him at a really young age. I definitely... I definitely had the feeling that... I definitely 100% had the feeling that, that Cove was a surprise.
Anzu said, OMG SAMANTHNYAAA.
Oh my gosh, Anzu! Hi, Anzu! Thank you for being here. We're learning about why my boyfriend's parents got divorced and about how my boyfriend was an accident and his parents had him when they were teenagers. So yeah.
Said, how are you?
I'm doing great. I'm finally learning this our life lore that I've been...
Inzu said, OMG you got a boyfriend, oh wait.
Yeah, my fictional our life boyfriend. Cove
Inzu
Holden.
Said, forgot the game, ha ha ha.
Yeah, I've been... How long have I... How many Okay, Steam, please tell me how many hours I've spent on this game, because I have spent this entire game going like, wait, what's the backstory between Cove's parents? Why did they get divorced? Why are they, like, getting along so well now if they got divorced and all that? And finally, after playing this game for 45.2 hours of this game, oh my god, that is so much time for a visual novel, I finally gotten to the part where we're learning about his parents. And yeah, they had him when they were like 17 or 18. And they had only been together for 6 months. So yeah, I don't think that relationship was gonna last. Wow. That's... when I saw Kyra, I was like, she is so young. The first time we meet Kyra, Cove is 13, and I was looking at Kyra, I was like, she's so young. She's so young. How the heck does she have a 13-year-old? But yeah, they got pregnant. She got pregnant when she was really young.
Mr. Holden, she was my rock. But we both knew the road ahead was going to be rockier. Mr. Holden, when we got married, I didn't see it as a dream come true. I wasn't about to start living my life in the only way I could imagine doing so. Mr. Holden, I thought what happened, happened, and throwing my cards in with a girl like her was worth the risk. He grimaced, the sentence sour in his mouth, regretting his past perspective. Mr. Holden, I'd been taking care of myself on my own and getting by, then all of a sudden I was going to have a wife and a child.
Yeah, dude, that's such a young age to have a kid.
Mr. Holden, so I thought, alright, I'd better step things up and take care of all of us. And that's what I did. Sort of. He rolled his eyes. Mr. Holden, I made money, kept a roof over our heads and put food on the table. Mr. Holden, but I was always busy, focused on taking care of things, that I didn't stop to consider what anyone else was thinking or what they actually needed.
Oh? So was he neglectful of his wife?
Mr. Holden, I made every decision about what I did, and as a result, what happened to the family, by myself. Never asking what your mom felt or even wondering if she might have an opinion.
Oh, wow. Wow. He didn't care about her feelings or her opinions or what she wanted to do?
Mr. Holden, I'd tell Kyra about the great place I'd found and how we'd be moving there, in the same breath.
That's pretty messed up. That is pretty messed up, making major decisions like that without your wife's opinion. I had no idea that was why their relationship failed. That's... I mean... That... Yeah, that's a good reason for a divorce. Your husband making all the decisions and not considering any of your input. That sucks. I'm so glad we're finally getting this information because I've been wanting this information for so long.
Mr. Holden, or that I'd spent all our savings and taken out a loan to start this business we're standing in, and even more nonsense. Anything I felt I needed to do, I did.
Oh no. Completely making all the financial decisions without talking to your wife about it. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. Do not do that. Yeah, that would explain why the relationship failed. That would definitely explain it. My goodness. I'm glad we finally know the reason. Oh my goodness.
Mr. Holden, Kyra couldn't even ask where I'd been all day without me rolling my eyes like she was being a nag. I was making sure we didn't starve. Obviously, right? Couldn't she trust me? He sighed, his head hung low. Mr. Holden, she went to school part-time while raising you, really knuckling down, but that didn't matter to me back then. Mr. Holden, she could have spent her days lying in bed, not dying, and I would have felt the same. I didn't care, I was going to get it all done on my own either way. Mr. Holden, it's so stupid. I admired her more than anyone when there was nothing at stake. Yet as soon as responsibilities were involved, I couldn't let myself rely on her. He combed a hand through his hair, searching for an understanding of his own younger self. Mr. Holden, I'm not even sure why. Maybe I had something to prove. Maybe I'm the one who didn't trust her in the end. Mr. Holden, poor Kyra. She had to spend every day mentally weighing the pros and cons of putting up with my horrible ideas for the sake of peace or trying to explain to my blockheaded self what I was doing wrong. Mr. Holden, it must have been so stressful and frustrating. Constantly having to let everything go cause I was stubborn and absolutely would make a fight out of it. He snorted bitterly. Mr. Holden, I was definitely stuck in my head a lot those days. Our relationship at that point was made of arguments and cool tolerance, but I still genuinely didn't see the divorce coming. Mr. Holden, we'd made it through the first few years, and after that I never really considered it ending. It was just how life was. Mr. Holden, in retrospect, it's clear Kyra kept thinking on it more every year. Especially because she managed to finish her journalism degree, and with us being more stable. Financially, that is. Mr. Holden, she thought of everything. She even timed it right when your school ended for the year, so the process would hopefully be all settled before you had to worry about class again. Mr. Holden, we were already talking about it before the accident ever happened.
Wow.
Mr. Holden, I know I took it really hard, being a sad sack all around the neighborhood. But even that is unfair of me. When it shook out, I'm the one who got everything. Mr. Holden, Kyra didn't want to leave you, Cove. She never would have. I'm certain she felt like she had no choice but to end the relationship. Mr. Holden, the business was doing really well by then, so I had an easier time making a living. She was between jobs and, when she did get a new job, it meant that she'd be traveling all the time. Mr. Holden, that's why she willingly accepted me having full custody. Mr. Holden, she didn't get to be there with her child for so many moments, and you had to spend half of your life growing up without your mother. And it's my fault. Mr. Holden closed his eyes briefly as he took a breath. Mr. Holden, so that's it, the story of Cliff and Kyra's marriage. Not exactly a fairy tale. But I want to be clear.
Wow, okay. I'm glad I finally got that information that I've been wanting this whole freaking time. This whole time. Like, I finished my first playthrough of the game, and it didn't have these DLCs in it where we got to, like, hear this. I didn't get this moment in the base game, so I finished my first playthrough of the base game, and I was like, hold on, we still never learned why the heck Cliff and Kyra got divorced. So I was like, are we ever going to learn this? Are we ever going to get this information? And so that felt really disappointing to me, and I felt unfulfilled. So there, we finally got the information I was looking for the past 50 hours of this gameplay. My goodness. Woo! Yeah, I've been waiting for this information for a long time, so I'm very glad that we finally got it. So that's interesting, that they had a kid at a very, very young age, and he felt a responsibility to take care of the family, so he made all the decisions himself without considering any of her input, and he didn't care about what she thought or anything, so she divorced him. Wow. Wow. That's... Man. I am so glad that we finally got that information. Because I kept thinking, like, there's these scenes where, like, they'll be staying together, and she's, like, joking with him and stuff, and they seem perfectly fine, and I'm like, how... Why did they end their relationship? They seem fine. So, wow, okay. I am very glad we got that cleared up. Man, I'm glad I decided to come with Cole to talk to him instead of waiting, because I finally got this good scene. Jeez. Whoa. Cove and I have both been owed that explanation for a while now. My goodness. That's... wow. Okay. I'm glad I finally got answers to my questions. honestly, I don't think any relationship that in which you get married because if you meet someone and you've only known each other for 6 months and then you have a kid and get married and you're like 17 or 18, yeah, no, that relationship is not going to last. And then also like him like choosing where they would move, what he'd do with the finances and stuff, yeah, no wonder.
Hello. It's so cold. Yeah, cold. I don't like it. Hjälp oss, baby, cold. Hello. Hej.
You saw his grip on Cove's arms tighten. Mr. Holden, no matter what happened with me and her, I'd never, ever want to miss out on being your dad.
Oh.
Cove's throat bobbed as he swallowed. His eyes glistened, glossy with tears that had yet to fall. He blinked quickly, trying to hold them back. Cove, thank you for telling me. His voice was hoarse, little more than a whisper. Mr. Holden brought a hand up to his face and lightly nudged Cove's chin. Mr. Holden, you're welcome. You're a grown-up now, right? You deserve the truth. That's the least I can do for you.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, what was in the box?
Oh, this!
Oh, yay!
Yeah. Wait, okay, let me see. Okay, yeah, look at me. I can do lots of stuff with my hands now.
Oh. Awesome.
I have hands. My hands work.
Girl boss baby.
Girl boss baby hands.
Look at a hole.
Oh.
Yeah, hole. Well, they asked me if I could work tomorrow.
Okay, anyway, I'm back. Considering how much of this game is about this divorce, like, I feel like we should have gotten this information. So much of this game, particularly step 2, actually, no, every step of the game.
Wait a minute, this is like you're climbing pro, like you climb.
Yeah, I don't know why they sent that to me. So yeah, so much of this game, every single step, in fact, is about Cove's, like, relationship with his parents and how he's dealing with his parents' divorce. And, like, the first game, I mean, not the first game, the first step, he moves here because his parents got divorced and he feels really bad about that. Second step, his mom comes back and he's dealing with that, seeing his mom again. Third step, like, we're having discussions like this, and he's, like, rebuilding his relationship with his parents and whatever. And so it feels like, since so much of this game and Cove's character arc is built around the divorce of this couple, we should have gotten this information by now. Like, and this isn't even in the base game. This should have been in the base game. I don't know why they didn't put this step in the base game. I don't know why they made this a DLC.
Alright,
Because this is clearly
said,
very important.
So you're doing a hand reveal, eh?
Yep, here's my hands. See? They can move now. Oh,
Did you try it last time?
I don't believe so.
Oh, it's an energy one, isn't it?
I don't think I'd like it. It's black. even think Faye the Fox would like that.
Are we gonna start already?
Yeah, so, Arshbion, here's my hands.
Arash Buyan said, wait, don't you show your hands in other streams?
No, see, this is different. Today I got a leap motion controller, which means that I can move my hands however I want. Like, before, the movement of my hands was very, very limited. But now I can move my little fingies. I can do all sorts of cool stuff with them. So, see? Look how much I can do! I got leap motion hands. So I have hand tracking now. Before I did have, I could use hand tracking on KaleidoFace, but KaleidoFace wasn't as good as VC Face. I could, so my hands were like usually just at my sides when I was streaming. But now I can move them around however I want. I can do so much fun stuff with this. But yeah, so this is very, very important. So back to what I was saying about the game. This is very important information to the game. This is like the main conflict in the game. So why in the world would they make this scene something that you can only get if you purchase a DLC and if you make the specific decision to come to stay with Cove when he's talking to his dad? Like, this feels like such important information that should have not only been revealed, like, in Step 2, not Step 3, but should have been in the base game. This definitely is important information that should have been revealed much earlier, and should not have been a DLC moment.
You can still do emotes from like your book club stream, right? Sorry, I keep on talking about the book club stream.
Well, for that, I was using Miitene. I was using Miitene, which is a different program from VC Face. So, I can't, in VC Face, do the same animations that I could in Miitene. That's one of the only advantages that Miitene has over VC Face, that you can do so many animations with it. Like the kicking one and the,
Arash said, okay, good to know.
Yeah. So, but I can do other stuff. Like, I can punch you. Bam. Bam. So yeah, a lot of those, animations I can only do in Miitene. But yeah, this information is very important to the story, so they shouldn't have kept it from us like this. This is definitely something that should not have been hidden from the readers like this. So yeah, I think it's really odd that they put this in a Step 3 DLC. I think that's odd. Because this game, to be completely honest with you, has very little plot. It's like the visual novel equivalent of K-On! It's literally just about, like, hanging out on the beach with a boy and maybe dating him. So him grappling with his parents' divorce is like the biggest plot we have, the biggest storyline, the biggest thing going on besides romancing him. And so why would they put something so important in a DLC like this? It feels like...
Arash Buyan said, I need to go, sorry, I was just checking in to see if you are doing okay, bye.
Okay, have a nice night. Thank you for stopping by. So it really feels like...
Arash Buyan said, see ya.
Okay, see ya. So it really doesn't feel like the story is complete if you don't have this scene. And so I really feel like this scene should have been in the base game. I definitely think that. That this is something that we should have been told a long time ago. And, honestly, it just doesn't make sense to me that they wouldn't put this in the base game. It's like, this is such a, I don't know. It's weird to me that, I guess what I'm trying to say here is that it's weird to me that such a large chunk of the game, such an important piece of the story, would be hidden behind a paywall like this. Like, you can only get it if you pay for the Step 3 DLC. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. This isn't extra content. This is something that should have been in the original, and the original was lacking. The base game was lacking this, and it just seems like a very basic thing that they should have just put in there. I'm trying to think of an analogy for this. I guess it's like, I don't know. Like, I just think it's weird that you can't get a satisfying conclusion to the main storyline unless you get a DLC. That just feels wrong to me. It feels almost like you're reading a book and then you get to the end and it's like... Never mind, I just realized how... It's like if the last few pages of a book... You couldn't read the last few pages of a book without paying extra money. That's what it feels like. I don't know. What I'm trying to say here is that this was very crucial information that should have been revealed to us a long time ago. It doesn't feel like extra content. It feels like something that was very important to have been revealed earlier. So, that just confuses me a little. But I'm glad that we finally get to know it now.
Cove managed a fragile smile. Cove, thank you for taking care of me, for all of it. Mr. Holden brushed the compliment off with a wave of his hand. Mr. Holden, it was nothing. Look at where we ended up. I've got this whole, entire store, a house, friends here, a very thoughtful son. It's all good for me. Cove, I'm glad. His voice was still quiet, and he ducked his head shyly after saying the words. Mr. Holden patted him on the back. You could see the tears in Cove's eyes still shining, threatening to spill over.
I'm surprised that Cove hasn't had this conversation before with his dad.
Mr. Holden put an arm around his shoulders, gently steering him towards the door. Mr. Holden, you should go have fun. Make some nice memories. Cove's gaze flicked over to you. The watery smile on his face solidified. Cove, all right. Mr. Holden, good. Now out you go.
Okay, I'm back.
Mr. Holden nudged the two of you out of the shop. You both walked silently as you made your return to the docks. Cove's face was pensive, clearly still digesting everything his dad said. He finally sighed, catching your attention. He hesitantly reached for the bag he had brought and raised it up.
Sam.
I want to call my mom.
Cove, I'm not gonna leave her out of things, and I want to know what she thinks about what happened and all of that.
Oh, okay.
He fiddled with the straps of his bag. It still remained closed shut. Cove, it's not like I don't trust Dad, it's just Mom's thoughts are important too.
Yeah.
Sam, that's not a bad idea. I bet she'd have some interesting things to add. He seemed relieved that you understood. You knew he didn't want to be a bother with another delay. Cove, thanks. Then I guess there's no time like the present. Time to ask. With that mini pep talk, he finally opened his bag and found his phone. Cove unlocked it quickly and tapped over to his favorite contacts. He called up his mom and put the phone on speaker as it dialed.
Yeah, I want to hear what
must have
Kyra
had
has
her
to
phone
say.
closed because she answered almost immediately. Kyra, Cove. This is a pleasant surprise. I thought you'd be getting back to me later. Cove, hey, Mom. He paused for a second and then looked at you.
Oh, hold on a second, guys. Hey guys, I'm back.
Cove, you're on speakerphone with Sam too.
Hey Kyra.
Kyra, oh hello, hello. I'm popular today. Kyra, well, what's going on? Don't keep me in suspense. Are you a pro jet skier already? Cove chuckled and scratched the back of his head. Cove, we haven't started yet. Actually, there's something I kind of want to ask you about. Kyra, really? I'm intrigued. Her voice was bright and excited. Cove moved the phone closer to his face so he could speak softly, aware that the tone of this conversation was about to change. Cove, I was talking to Dad earlier. It was about your relationship, and why you both divorced.
Man, I'm really glad that we're finally getting this scene and this information and the conversation with both the mom and the dad. By the way, I think I already said this, but I really like how her hair is braided.
Kyra,
Gargoyle reference.
That one syllable had lost all her earlier energy. Cove tightened his grip on his phone. Kyra, it does make sense that the past would come up today. Cove, yeah, but... He tried to brighten up the mood again. You weren't used to him being the perky one of the two. You could only imagine it felt like a strange role reversal for him. Cove, Dad said you were really amazing, he admired you a lot. Kyra, what a flatterer. She sighed wistfully, and you could hear some interference. Maybe she had shaken her head, you couldn't tell for sure. Kyra, oh, Cliff. Kyra, he bungled himself through regular, everyday adulting and social situations in astoundingly charming ways. Kyra, yet, somehow, at the exact same time he was an ambitious, slightly shady, under-the-table type of man when it came to making his living in the world. Kyra, so essentially, your father was an absolute heartthrob for someone such as myself. Cove and Kyra laughed delicately. The tension was broken into something lighter, more familiar between the two. Cove, it's cool you both have nice things to say about each other. Kyra, I agree, baby.
Honestly, this feels like such a private conversation that, like, I'm really surprised that Cove is letting me be here, but I'm glad that he is because I wanted this information.
She took a moment before continuing carefully. Kyra, do you have questions about what happened? Cove, I'm not sure. Cove squinted at the phone in his hand as he tried to think, his free hand brushing through his hair. Cove, I just kind of wanted to know how you'd describe what it was like. Could I tell you what Dad said about it? Kyra, I don't think Cliff would mind. Whatever he told you is probably what he'd say to me. Alright, go for it. After taking a breath, Cove recapped Cliff's experience, doing his best to follow his dad's story. He went into a surprising amount of detail and not a single thing was missed.
He's like, Dad said you were a bitch.
Cairo listened on in absolute silence, letting her son speak without interruption. When Cove finished, he took another deep inhale of air. Cove, so, what do you think? Cairo sighed softly. You heard a clacking noise like she was drumming her nails on the back of her phone or on a countertop. Kyra, that definitely sounds like Clifford. Kyra, it's not exactly wrong, but he doesn't have a total picture. He puts the emphasis
hold on,
on the
everyone.
wrong places, I think.
Alright, whatever, I'm back. So he puts the emphasis on the wrong places. I wonder what she's talking about. I wonder what she means by that.
Cove, what do you mean?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Kyra, for starters, Cliff unsurprisingly downplayed himself more than he had to.
Downplayed himself.
Cove, he did. Cove's eyebrows raised, and his face continued to inch even closer to the screen. Kyra, well, since your dad was so praising of me, it's only fair to return the favor. Kyra, when Cliff said he was already taking care of himself when he met me, he means he was on his own. Kyra, Cliff's own parents weren't, and still aren't, friendly people. They've always had a combative relationship, though him getting into drinking and gambling as a teenager certainly didn't help.
Wait, did his parents kick him out? Was he homeless?
Kyra,
Oh.
he knew they'd kick him out at 18, so he saved them the trouble and left home at 17. He always found a way to make it work, even without support.
Wow, he knew they'd kick him out at 18, so he saved them the trouble and left home at 17. Wow, okay, I didn't know that.
Kyra, I met him a few months after that. We hit it off right away. He was exactly what I wanted back then. Kyra, we dated and then about a half a year later, bam. You were on the way, Cove. She laughed fondly as Cove clung to every word. Kyra, I was really optimistic about it all. I couldn't wait to be a mother, and I was more than happy that Cliff was the father who'd be along for the ride.
I'm glad she was happy about it.
Kyra, we got married quick, before you were born. Cliff's recollection of our wedded dynamic is pretty spot on. Kyra, he was extremely stubborn and just, well, immature. Highly immature. Her voice raised slightly, and you got the feeling she was thinking back to her memories living with him. She left the specifics unspoken. Kyra, but it's not like I was grown up either. Kyra, everyone, except maybe Cliff, could see our relationship was no good. Or at least not good enough yet to commit to.
Yep.
Kyra, I knew but I didn't want to give it up. I wanted to keep the family together. I thought that if we divorced, or were never together, then we'd ruin your life, Cove. Kyra, obviously, that wasn't true. I just didn't have enough experience at the time to realize there wasn't only one option for us. Kyra, maybe things would have been easier on you if we had split when you were still a baby, but it took me years to start figuring it all out.
Yep.
Cove nodded, even if his mom couldn't see it, thinking hard about something. He was likely remembering his own experiences back then. Kyra, we were married, but never seriously loved each other. We hardly knew each other.
Whoa, that's intense. We were married but never seriously loved each other. We hardly knew each other. Holy. Wow, that's a lot. Wow. Yeah, getting married and having a kid that quickly at such a young age, yeah, that's not gonna work out. Jeez.
Kyra, I don't mind that Cliff never viewed marrying me as some kind of dream come true. I honestly just appreciate that he tried giving my hastily made life plan a shot. Kyra, I was the one who proposed after all. Got down on one knee and everything.
Really? She proposed to him?
She huffed slightly, something between a chuckle and a sigh. Kyra, it's very funny, and a little sad, that Cliff still doesn't know why things changed between us. Kyra, it's obvious to me, and I'd guess he does know deep down. He just never consciously made the connection.
What does she mean?
Kyra, I'm not even mad he didn't stay the same towards me. Love makes everything different. Cove, but you said. Kyra, I know what I said.
What is she talking about?
She interrupted before Cove could even finish his blurted out interjection. Kyra, I don't mean Cliff and I. We were just two kids in a relationship that only ever worked when it was at its easiest. Kyra, and then you were born, little Cove James Holden. I loved you immediately, and so did your father. Cove was stunned. His eyes started watering as his mouth clamped shut.
Aww.
Kyra, the inclination we had towards each other paled in the face of that.
Aww.
Our love to you was the real deal.
Oh, this is gonna make me cry.
Kyra, Cliff was the proudest papa.
Aww.
Then in true Cove fashion,
Oh,
tears
Cove is
began to fall.
crying.
He stayed silent, but you were pretty sure Kyra knew the effect her words had on her son. Kyra, no matter how much time passed, Cliff never got over how amazing it was that such a precious little boy was his.
Aww.
Mr. Holden, hi, Sam. Hey, sport. Activate. Kyra, I should have taken pictures of how he'd puff up whenever someone referred to you as his son.
Aww.
She sounded much cheerier now. A slight smile crept on Cove's face despite his tears. Kyra, then again, he still does that now. It wasn't hard to imagine Mr. Holden lighting up around baby Cove the same way he did with 18-year-old Cove.
Tori
Kyra,
Sidarch said,
I remember how, when a real
UMNGO.
argument started brewing, Cliff had a habit of walking away to cool off. He wasn't able to handle it. Kyra, his son seems to have taken after him in that way. You heard her chuckle, and Cove looked down, a blush clear on his cheeks. You could just feel her smirk through the phone. She breezed over the next section airily. Kyra, for our whole relationship, he always ended fights by skipping out on me for who knew how long.
Astrotyper said,
I don't think
"Hello,
even Cliff knew when
Samantha."
he'd come back.
Hi, Astro. We're at a pretty intense scene in this visual novel. It's really a scene that we should have gotten a long time ago. I really think this should have been in the base game. This is the conclusion to Cove's character arc. The conclusion to Cove's character arc obviously should have been in the base game. My goodness. But thank you for being here, Astro. I have hands now. Check out my hands. That's why it's a hand reveal. I can move my hands. I can move them however I want. I can move them all over. I can move my fingies.
Astrotyper said, "While I hate to break that, but I have something to say. OUWU."
What do you have to say? Oh, hi, Purple.
Kyra, that stopped when you were born. Cliff stopped running. He was still gone a lot for work, and we still had fights, but he wouldn't leave.
Oh.
Cove, I promise I'll be careful.
Astrotyper
And Sam
said,
will be there.
"I got the
too.
corona."
Cove,
Oh,
we always look out for each other.
no.
Barber, activate.
I'm sorry to hear that, Astro.
Cove, I promise I'll be careful. And Sam will be there. too.
Astrotyper
Cove,
said,
we always
"I
look
guess
out
I'm
for each
simping
other.
for Omicron
Mr.
now."
Holden pinched.
Oh, no. I'm really sorry to hear that, Astro. I hope you're doing okay. That sucks. Purple! Purple. Wow. Purple, you are in my way. Man, that sucks, Astro. Purple! He's stepping on my leap motion controller. Purple, I don't think it's made to detect pause. Come on. Purple. You're silly, Purple. Cherry! Yo, what's up, Cherry? Welcome. Purple is stepping on my controller. Purple, you gotta get out of the way. Purple, you gotta move. Move, Purple. Purpy, move. Okay, lay down. Yeah, lay down. Purpy can't lay down. Lay down, Purpy. Well, yeah, obviously I don't want Corona. It's not as if I've been trying to get it. My goodness. Okay. So she said, I remember how when a real argument started brewing, Cliff had a habit of walking away to cool off. He wasn't able to handle it. For our whole relationship, he always ended fights by skipping out on me for who knows how long. I don't think even Cliff knew when he'd come back. That stopped when you were born. Cliff stopped running. He was still gone a lot for work, and we still had fights, but he wouldn't leave. I see. So having a kid kind of forced them to fight, forced them to be around each other. Yeah, having a kid forced them to be around each other, which caused more fights. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense, obviously. Yeah.
Kyra, instead, he'd go to your room, Cove.
Oh?
Kyra, if you were asleep, he'd just sulk on the ground by your crib until you woke up.
That's so cute. Oh, he loves him.
Kyra, sometimes he'd pace the room while holding you or sit on the floor and rock you. He'd stay with you until one of us decided we were ready to talk again.
Oh my gosh. Aww. Oh my gosh.
Kyra, we didn't have a lot of furniture back then. That's part of the reason why Cliff was always hanging out on the floor. He really came to embrace it. Kyra, when our relationship got bad enough that we didn't want to share a bed anymore, he always made sure I got to have the mattress.
Aww.
Kyra, he instead set up a spot in the corner of the nursery, just in case you needed anything through the night.
Oh.
Kyra,
This
he
is so
instead set up a spot in the
sad.
corner of the nursery, just in case you needed anything through the night.
This is so sad.
Kyra, he gave you a more private space when you got bigger, but he still always made sure he could be there for you.
Aww.
Kyra, there's still no denying, whether Cliff understands or not, he made his choices without prioritizing me. But it wasn't that he suddenly hated me. Kyra, to Cliff, I was only a wife on paper. In his mind, I was a cool girl he had dated and generally liked, nothing close to being the light of his life.
Hmm.
Kyra, all his blood, sweat, and tears weren't for himself, or me, or even the family unit. They were all completely and totally for his baby.
Oh. Cliff loves Cove. This definitely should have been in the base game. Oh. Why the heck is this a DLC moment? Oh. Oh my gosh. That's... Aww. That makes me want to cry. He loves him so much.
Kyra, meanwhile, I was doing the same, though in the opposite way. Kyra, I did take us being married seriously. I was trying to force us together as a couple so we would be a complete family for our child.
Aww. So sad.
You felt like a fly on the wall of a very personal conversation.
Yeah.
Cove didn't seem to notice when you looked over at him, his face a complicated patchwork of emotions. Kyra, eventually I woke up and saw what I was doing. I realized it wasn't going to work, not like that. Kyra, when I was ready for it, I talked to Cliff about separating and starting up the divorce process. He was shocked by it, and unfortunately, it wasn't too long after when you had your accident, Cove. Kyra, Sam, I don't know how much Cove really told you about it, but when he broke his arm it terrified all of us. Kyra, Cove could have died. Even back then, we knew he'd likely have a permanent scar he'd have to live with forever. Our parenting hurt our child, and he was the one who'd have to carry the repercussions. You were a bit taken aback to be referred to directly. You still felt a little out of place, and she'd seemed completely focused on her son. Cove grimaced and the hand holding his phone shook. Cove, Mom. Kyra continued as if she'd never paused. Kyra, it was heartbreaking, and then on top of it all we had to put you through your parents breaking up. Taking that back wasn't an option, despite the timing. Kyra, it felt like everything we had worked so hard for, to make you happy, was for nothing. I chose to believe we'd fix our lives from there, but to Cliff it seemed hopeless. He failed his son. Kyra, it was easier for me in some ways. I had my family to lean on, that made it feel less daunting, less impossible. Kyra, Cliff had only ever really known being on his own, by the happenstance of his birth and then by choice. When we broke up, he knew he was going to have to put back the pieces of what was left, alone. Kyra, I wanted to be there for him, even after everything, but I was the one divorcing him. It was impossible. Kyra, I never managed to be someone he truly relied on, and I had to remember that wasn't changing. Kyra, as bleak as it felt at the time, Cliff still tried not to let any of that show to you, Cove. He did what he could to keep your spirits high about the move, your new house, the scar, everything. Cove, so that's why. Cove trailed off. He had misunderstood the impact his injury had on his parents. You were reminded of something that made more sense now. Mr. Holden had been so helpful with Cove's old Halloween costume because he didn't want Cove to be saddened by the scar. It was clear Cove was coming to the same realizations. Kyra, now with that all said, if Cliff was a completely perfect and wonderful guy, I wouldn't have left him. If it was even pretty good I would have stayed. Kyra, it was hard not to have custody. Sometimes I felt like I was a fun aunt rather than the mom I always wanted to be. Kyra, I might have overcompensated a little at times, because of that. She forced a laugh, but it had an uncomfortable edge to it. You could tell she was trying to blow off a very real anxiety of hers. Cove looked ready to say something, but his mom kept talking, kept moving forward. Kyra, still, it's not Cliff's fault alone that our relationship didn't work. We were always better as co-parents than spouses. But I knew when separating that it wasn't going to be even. Kyra, and Cove, the only reason I could stand not being there for you all the time is because I knew that if the situation was reversed and I could have provided a more stable environment, Cliff would have done the same. Kyra, your dad would give up his house, his shop, even his right arm if it would guarantee that you were safe and happy. Kyra, so, as painful as it was, I was sure you'd be okay because you were still with someone who loved you more than anything else in the world.
Oh.
Cove lowered his head, tears falling to the ground.
Oh.
He tried to speak. It took him a few tries.
Oh, Cove is crying. Oh.
Cove, thank you for telling me. His voice cracked, and Kyra made an alarmed sound on the other end of the line. Kyra, I'm sorry baby, I didn't mean to make you cry. Cove, it's okay.
It's not very hard to make Cove cry. That's something that green-haired boys have in common, it appears.
He was still crying, everyone could tell being physically present or not. Cove, I love you, Mom.
Aww.
You've always been my mom. Not some aunt. My mom. Kyra, I love you too. Her tone was thick with emotion. She was at the edge of a voice break herself.
This almost... I teared up a little bit. I teared up a little bit.
Kyra, I'm so lucky to be your mom. She started to sniffle openly.
I'm sniffling openly too.
Kyra, don't feel bad for me with how it worked out. I promise that none of it was your fault, and it's not as though I'm completely miserable over here. Kyra, I have an incredible life with a beautiful baby boy of my own who calls whenever he can. At that, Cove's tears only came down heavier. Cove, thank you. Kyra sighed affectionately, and you could hear the warmth in her voice. Kyra, I think that's good for now. Maybe we should end the call. Take a moment. Cove, is that really alright? He tightened his grip on his phone. You could see how emotionally exhausted he looked. Kyra, of course. We'll be in touch soon. For now, you'll only be able to keep thanking me, or apologizing. Cove, hey. Cove cried out defensively over the accusation, making his mom snicker. Kyra, bye. And goodbye to you, Sam. I'm glad you're there for my baby.
Aww.
Sam, talk to you later. Cove, bye, Mom. I love you. Kyra, love you too. Cove hung up. He let his hand drop to his side, his phone brushing the fabric of his wetsuit. His other hand went up to his face. He tried to wipe the tears from his eyes.
We should have a CG for this.
His face was red, and he struggled to put his phone back in his bag one-handed. You could tell he was getting worked up. He finally just used both of his hands and sealed his phone back into its normal place. Cove sniffed and then reached out for you. His hand trembled in your grasp and you squeezed back. He needed to feel your support. Sam, you want to go see your dad again? He didn't have to tell you what was on his mind for this. Cove nodded his head weakly.
Juice?
Yeah, I don't have anything to drink.
Is that an empty container of juice there?
This isn't mine.
Okay.
You rushed back the way you came, feet pounding across the boards of the dock to return to the scuba shop for the third time.
He's gonna talk to his dad again. They're just going back and forth.
It was a little difficult to keep up with him. His stride was already longer than yours, but with him almost running, you had to pick up the pace.
Oh god, yeah, I can't run.
You reached his dad's store and Cove still wasn't slowing down. He pushed his way through the door at full speed. His hand released yours as he charged in.
Oh, we were holding hands this whole time?
Mr. Holden had been walking around the middle of the store checking over things. Immediately, he turned at the sound. Mr. Holden, where's the fire? He froze when he got a look at Cove's face. He worriedly opened his mouth, probably to ask what was wrong, but then Cove launched himself at his father. Cove threw his arms around Mr. Holden's neck.
Aw, Cove.
He buried his face in his dad's shoulder and started to sob with deep hitching breaths. Cliff clearly had no idea what was going on, and his hands hovered awkwardly in the air. He looked at you for a brief second, hoping for understanding, before turning all his attention on Cove. He wrapped both his arms around
We do get a
Cove's
CG!
back. Cove looked secure in his father's embrace, protected and safe.
Aww. I would argue that this has been the most important moment to the story in the entire game. So why the heck is it a DLC? Oh my gosh. This is beautiful. This is so sad.
Mr. Holden, it's okay.
Aww.
It'll be okay, whatever it is, it's going to be
It's gonna
okay.
make me cry.
Cove kept crying.
No.
He inhaled deeply, his voice choking up when he tried to speak. Cove, you always tried to be there for me when I was growing up. And I was mean to you. I'm sorry.
I was mean to you. Yeah, this is making me cry. I'm crying. It's official.
Mr. Holden, what?
Why is he making that face?
Mr. Holden was completely taken aback. He hadn't expected this to be the issue. Mr. Holden, you don't have to apologize for that, bud. Kids are allowed to be mad at their parents. Mr. Holden, it's my job to take care of you. I really didn't do anything special.
Yes, you did.
Cove shook his head as emphatically as he could while still tucked in against his dad. Cove, you've always supported me no matter what. You've always loved me. I wish I realized how much you did sooner.
This is such an... Why...
Cove squeezed him tighter.
This is so beautiful.
Cove, thank you. I love you, Dad.
This is beautiful.
At his son's heartfelt confession,
Evgenia
the
Zarkova
father became choked
said,
up as well.
"Go
He compressed Cove into a crushing hug. Mr. Holden, I do love you. I always will. You can count on that. Cove, I want to be there for you too.
This is especially important when you consider like how often, especially during step 1, Cove doesn't let his dad hug him.
They clung onto one another, absorbed in the moment. Then after a little while longer, they slowly began to loosen their hold.
Dad, this is beautiful. They're hugging.
Oh, let me see. Oh. Okay, wait a minute. So, you pulled me into this, so I get to.
It's
be
beautiful.
Okay, so what was the reason for the divorce? What was the big mystery?
It's complicated. That's why they had a whole freaking the past 3 hours about this. So the parents started dating when they were like 17 and got pregnant like 6 months later. And so that, of course, isn't gonna go well. And then they got married because the mom felt like, oh, this is something that's important to do. I want our son to have a a family, exactly. And that's what she tried to do. And the dad also felt a lot of responsibility. And his way to try to like have his son have a good life was he tried to like be the provider for the family and take care of everything. But what he ended up doing was making like super important decisions without his wife's input, and he didn't care about like what his wife wanted, and so that it fell apart. They both loved their son, but they didn't truly love each other, really.
Yeah, like if it wasn't for the pregnancy, what are the odds that they would have stayed together, right?
Oh no, they definitely wouldn't have stayed together for as long as they did.
They
They don't hate each other or anything,
without
but
naming names, I know of couples who are like this. At least 2 that got pregnant too soon, and they should have had kids. I don't know what you're thinking of. Not me, and not your mother, obviously, because we we planned out our kids perfectly. So
Well, we got something right.
yeah, we did something right. Look at Samantha. So is that just the gist of it, or is there...
Cove sniffled and
purple.
moved so he could use his palm to wipe away his tears. His dad's shirt was visibly damp where his face had been.
Anyway.
yeah, but he's just talked to both of his parents, and he's starting to realize not only why the marriage went the way that it did, but just how much his parents loved him and wanted the best for him. Like, he called his mom and talked to her about
Natalia
the
Guleva
way that
"You
his parents'
FYI."
relationship changed once they had him. And hold on, let me look at the log. Let me show you the log. There's some
Mr.
things that she
Holden,
said in here
And
that
then we'd only been officially
crushed
together
me.
for
Oh my
about
God,
6
okay.
months when we found out we were having
let
a baby.
me turn off the desktop audio. I need to scroll way up. let me show you what his mom said. Mhm. I loved you immediately, and so did your father. Where, yeah. The inclination we had towards each other paled in the face of that. Our love to you was the real deal. Cliff was the proudest papa. No matter how much time passed, Cliff never got over how amazing it was that such a precious little boy was his. I should have taken pictures of how he'd puff up whenever someone referred to you as his son. But then again, he still does that now. I remember how, when a real argument started brewing, Cliff had a habit of walking away to cool off. He wasn't able to handle it. For our whole relationship, he always ended fights by skipping out on me for who knew how long. I don't think even Cliff knew when he'd come back. That stopped when you were born. Cliff stopped running. He was still gone for a lot for work, and we still had fights, but he wouldn't leave. Instead, he'd go to your room, Cove. If you were asleep, he'd just sulk on the ground by your crib until you woke up. Sometimes he'd pace the room while holding you or sit on the floor and rock you. He'd stay with you until one of us decided we were ready to talk again. We didn't have a lot of furniture back then. That's part of the reason why Cliff was always hanging out on the floor. He really came to embrace it. When our relationship got bad enough that we didn't want to share a bed anymore, he always made sure I got to have the mattress. He instead set up a spot in the corner of the nursery just in case you needed anything through the night. He gave you a more private space when you got bigger, but he still always made sure he could be there for you. Wow, okay. There's still no denying whether Cliff understands or not, he made his choices without prioritizing me, but it wasn't that he suddenly hated me. To Cliff, I was only a wife on paper. In his mind, I was a cool girl he had dated and generally liked, nothing close to being the light of his life. All his blood, sweat, and tears weren't for himself or me or even the family unit, they were all completely and totally for his baby. Meanwhile, I was doing the same, though in the opposite way. I did take us being married seriously. I was trying to force us together as a couple so we would be a complete family for our child. Eventually, I woke up and saw what I was doing. I realized it wasn't going to work, not like that. When I was ready for it, I talked to Cliff about separating and starting up the divorce process. Jeez.
Wow.
Cliff had only ever really known being on his own by the abstinence of his birth and then by choice. When we broke up, he knew he was going to have to put back the pieces of what was left alone. I wanted to be there for him, but even after everything, but I was the one divorcing him. It was impossible. I never managed to be someone he truly relied on, and I had to remember that it wasn't changing. As bleak as it felt at the time, Cliff still tried not to let any of that show to you, Cove. He did what he could to keep your spirits high about the move, your new house, the scar, everything. Man. Still, it's not Cliff's fault alone that our relationship didn't work. We were always better as co-parents than spouses, but I knew when separating that it wasn't going to be even. And Cove, the only reason I could stand not being there for you all the time is because I knew that if the situation was reversed, and I could have provided a more stable environment, Cliff would have done the same. Your dad would give up his house, his shop, even his right arm if it would guarantee that you were safe and happy. So as painful as it was, I was sure you'd be okay because you were still with someone who loved you more than anything else in the world.
Oh. That's why I really, Samantha, yeah, I sometimes encourage you a lot to have a baby, and that's why it hurts me so much when you say that you don't see that in your future, and because you won't know true love until you look down into the face of your own baby. And yeah, don't do it anytime soon. But you got plenty of time. But don't take it off your list. Don't take it off your bucket list because I got to tell you, it should be right up at the top at somewhere.
So sad.
Why don't you take a little extra time because it doesn't look like you're at a good stopping point yet. Oh, by the way, I do agree
yeah.
this should have been main category.
Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't.
Yeah, because even I was like, you know, when I was over your shoulder watching this for the first time, you know, I was like, wait a minute, why did they divorce? They're obviously cordial.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, I don't with each other. Ugh. So anyway, go ahead and take your time. When I'll come out and let you know when I'm ready again to hit the dishes and stuff.
Okay, I'll just finish this chapter / moment / whatever you call it.
Yeah, I believe it or not, I'm kind of wore out from all the farting, and I think I might take a nap. So there you go.
You're worn out from farting?
I'm old.
I'm worn out from how emotional this is. This is so emotional. Hello to 666 Demon. This is a very emotional part of this game. Oh my goodness.
I'm not sure if I'll sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. The first one and the third one. I'm gonna say the third. Are those song lyrics? Oh, sorry, I had the desktop audio off. You hate love? Why?
Mr.
Is it because you're a
Holden,
demon?
You're a good son. Mr. Holden was plainly touched by the words, and beamed at his beloved child. Cove looked away and shyly traced his scar. Cliff chuckled and released Cove to rub the back of his neck. The earlier panic had bled off and left the confusion. Mr. Holden, I'm glad we had this talk. But, what was it that made you cry in the first place? You weren't too bad off when you left before. Cove, oh. Cove ducked his head further down, getting a very good look at the scuff marks on the floor. Cove, I called Mom. I wanted to talk to her about all of this. He kicked one of his feet shyly, swinging it back and forth against the ground. Cove, things felt really hard when I was younger, but it wasn't just me going through stuff, Dad.
Yeah.
Cove, you never give yourself credit. Cliff smiled gently and gripped Cove's shoulder with reassurance.
666 Demon said, bye.
Oh, bye 666 Demon. See you later. Thank you for stopping by.
Mr. Holden, Kyra is an amazing person to come to my defense. Mr. Holden, for me, the only hard part was seeing you and her unhappy. Everything else, that was nothing. He wrapped an arm around Cove's neck for another side hug. Cove leaned into the embrace and glanced up at his dad. Mr. Holden, your old man is tougher than he looks. Check out how powerful these arms are. And this is 10 years on. I was in my prime those days. Cove laughed. It was a light sound, full of fondness. Cove, okay. He quieted down a little, finding a quick moment of seriousness. Cove, thanks again, Dad. I know you don't want me to feel bad. And I'm happy. Because of everything you and Mom did, I have a really nice life. Mr. Holden's countenance became much more serious. He didn't take what was said lightly. Mr. Holden, Cove. You are very welcome. That's so good to hear. Then he let Cove go again. This time they both took a step back to their normal proximity. Mr. Holden cleared his throat. He looked at you right in the eyes. Mr. Holden, I also appreciate that you were here for support, Sam.
I appreciate that I was here.
Mr. Holden, what a loyal partner.
Indeed.
Cove looked back down, embarrassed.
I'm glad I could be here. I want to be here for you too, Mr. Holden. Thanks for finally noticing my presence. Finally, resolution. Me with the story. You're both so sweet, you couldn't find a way to react.
When Cove stopped staring at the floor, you smiled at him. Cliff smiled warmly. He nudged Cove gently as if to say, look how lucky you are. Mr. Holden, hey, maybe I ought to give you another $20 for all this. You've put up with a lot over the years.
Another $20.
Cove's cheeks puffed up into a pout. Cove, no.
I could use some money.
You were mostly joking. That being said, you wouldn't mind a $20 bill.
I swear to God, if he actually gives me a $20 bill, that'd be so funny. He won't, though.
Cove, not you too. Mr. Holden, okay, I'll leave making jokes about that to Cove. Cove smiled satisfied at that. Cove, alright. Cove exhaled slowly, his posture relaxing. Cove, we better get going. You still have work, Dad, and I think Sam has been patient enough. Cove, I didn't bring her here to watch me cry to my parents.
But honestly, I'm glad that's what ended up happening, because at the beginning of this moment, I was like, oh, is this entire thing just gonna be him jet skiing? That's pretty lame. But no, this ended up being my favorite moment in the entire game. Definitely the most important one.
Cliff grinned and waved the two of you off. Mr. Holden, sure thing. I'm happy you both stopped in, but you gotta go have some fun. Be careful out there. Cove, Cove, I don't need to go jet skiing anymore. Sam didn't plan on doing it anyway.
Oh, he doesn't want to go jet skiing?
Mr. Holden, no way. You are a mature young man, and if you want to jet ski then you should go out and jet ski. Mr. Holden, I'll still be here if you need anything, right? Cove, yeah. Okay.
I almost forgot why I came out in the first place.
Cove waved to his dad as he started walking out. You followed. When you turned back to Mr. Holden before you went out the door, he was waving.
Hold on, I gotta say bye to Mr. Holden. Bye, Oh. Bye, Mr. Holden.
Mr. Holden, bye, kids. You'll do great. Once again, as had become today's habit, you and Cove walked down the dock side by side. But this time Cove had a bounce back in his step. His smile was soft but radiant. Cove, thanks for staying, and sorry for how long it took.
You should not be apologizing. I've been waiting for this for 50-something hours. I was curious anyway.
Cove, really?
Yeah, it's the entire plot of the game.
You nodded seriously. It had been a bit of a mystery for years at this point. Today was a day of revelations, and you didn't mind. Cove grinned at you, all grateful positivity and sunshine. The water lapped at the dock beneath your feet. Cove looked down when a particularly strong wave crashed against it. Cove, it's weird to think about my parents' relationship. There's all this stuff that I don't know because I wasn't there or because I was just a kid or because I didn't even exist yet.
Yeah.
Cove, it feels really complicated. You agreed with him. Connections to other people were as varied as there were waves in the ocean. Cove nodded without elaboration. He looked out into the ocean wistfully for a moment before he shook it off. Cove, I'm happy they were married, even if they didn't stay together in the end. Sam, I'm happy that you're all peppy again. Cove, peppy. Sam, that's right. Cove, if you say so.
MHF by
Oh.
RTF said. Sister 19 lol. Online.
I've had so many bots today, a lot more than usual. You asked what he thought about marriage for himself now. You tried to refocus on what was ahead. You know, I'm gonna save. I don't know if this is an appropriate thing to ask, but I'm very curious to see what he says if I choose the first one. Oh my god, I have the desktop audio off again. Did Purple do that? Purple probably did that.
Cove, what? Sam, marriage. You know, because of your parents' history. Cove shook his head shyly. He didn't hesitate for a second.
This is an important thing to know because the marriage DLC is coming out soon. Totally buying that when that comes out. I'm very excited to get to marry Cove. I'm very excited for the marriage DLC.
Cove, no. Surprisingly, I don't have issues about the idea of getting married someday. You looked at him, not bothering to hide your intrigue. He chuckled self-consciously at the reaction he got. Cove, I mean, don't get me wrong, trying to actually propose would be terrifying. I'm sure planning a whole wedding would be so hard, especially for me. But, Cove, just the thought of having someone I loved that I was married to, that I'd spend the rest of my life with, that doesn't scare me. Cove, it makes me happy to think about.
Aww.
The both of you snuck smiles at each other. Cove, what about you? Would you ever want to be officially married someday?
Be kind of funny if I said no.
It was a bit of a dream for you. Cove, oh.
Bless ye.
He quickly decided to change the subject after that admission. Cove, alright. No more distractions. Let's go, it's time to jet ski. You laughed at him loudly. He only looked more determined. You were going to jet ski.
Well, I don't want to.
The two of you began to more quickly make your way across the boards. Despite your excitement, you were both careful. Neither of you wanted an accident, especially after what happened with Cove's first jet skiing trip. You finally got to the rental place. You were surprised at how easy the process was. It took no time at all for Cove to climb on his jet ski with shaky legs.
You can do it, Cove. I believe in you. Let's go, Cove. I'm just watching Cove.
You found a comfortable place on the dock where you could watch Cove. You hadn't changed your mind on jet skiing and were more than happy to leave it to Cove.
I'm gonna cheer for him. I'll be Cove's cheerleader.
You looked across to Cove. He sat motionlessly astride his jet ski, preparing himself to start it up. Even from your distance, you could tell his hands were clamped onto the handles too tightly. He was stiff and nervous.
Go, Cove, you can do it. Come on, are you really gonna chicken out now? It'll be alright, Cove, trust yourself. Go, Cove, you can do it!
You cheered him on and clapped wildly. His body language relaxed
Go,
slightly,
Cove!
and he turned his head to look at you.
Oh, I'm covering. Go, Cove! Yeah, Cove! You can do it, Cove!
Cove, thanks. He inhaled slowly and started up the jet ski. It roared forward, and you were surprised you could hear him squeak over the sound of the engine. He stopped after a few seconds and breathed again. After he'd calmed down, he started it up once more. Cove sputtered and stalled with it for a while, going a little farther each time. He grew more comfortable with the feel. He continued to struggle with the jet ski, but he refused to let that stop him. He kept going until he wrangled the machine into submission. Cove eventually reached the point where he only stopped the jet ski when he had something to say. He kept shouting things at you. Cove, this is amazing.
Sugoi desu.
Cove, did you see that, Sam? Cove, this is so great. You watched from the dock as he gained more confidence. He was really enjoying himself out there. He zoomed forward, and you could hear his bright laugh ring across the waves. You cheered for him again, whooping whenever he did something fun.
Yeah, I should take pictures. He'd like that.
You pulled out your phone and snapped pics whenever you could get a good shot. You made sure to hold your phone firmly so it wouldn't slip into the ocean. Cove even agreed to pose for a few pictures. He carefully drove the jet ski closer to the dock. His face was a little red from embarrassment at first, but you ended up with a really good one where he was smiling. He went back to zipping about and you took a few more action shots. Cove continued to jet ski with glee. You laughed along with him, you both had a good time. Eventually, the sun set and you had to pack up. Cove was thankfully still in one piece, no cast necessary. After everything was returned, Cove dug his phone out of his bag and texted his parents to let them know all about his triumph.
I'm so proud of him.
You sent Cove the pictures you'd taken of him and he sent the best ones to his mom and dad. While you waited on their responses, he decided on taking a selfie with you too.
I'm getting a selfie with Cove? I don't think it'll let us see it.
You both grinned as he took the picture. It was a nice shot with the ocean stretching behind you.
Cute!
His phone vibrated after only a moment after texting it out. Mr. Holden and Kyra had likely been waiting the entire day to find out how this outing would go. And with the news of his success, both of Cove's parents sent back how proud they were of Cove for how far he'd come. Watching him grinning in the setting sun after facing so many fears that day, you felt the same.
I feel very, very proud of Cove. Oh, let me... That was a good moment. Wow. Wow. We only got through one moment for this entire stream, but wow, that was a really good one. Like I said, that was the best one in my opinion. Definitely a very good way to wrap up the storyline. Wow, that was beautiful. That was honestly very beautiful. Yeah, I'm very proud of Cove. I'm very glad that we got to learn all that. That was amazing. That was really, really great. Wow. Yeah, I'm leaving the rest of these DLCs to the next stream. Maybe we'll be able to do the rest of these DLCs, get all of them done in the next stream, maybe. But we only got one done today, so... Wow, that was a very emotional one. That was very, very emotional. I recommend that anyone who plays this game gets the Step 3 DLC. just for that. Because that feels like such a integral part of the story. Such a good conclusion to Cove's character arc. Yeah, that was beautiful, and I'm very, very proud of him, and I'm very, very glad that I got to see that and play that and learn more about Cove and about his parents, and that was beautiful. That was really beautiful. Yeah, that was beautiful, is what I have to say about it. And I'm glad that we got a CG for it, and yeah, that was great. So that's going to be it for today's stream. I actually won't be streaming again until Sunday. Sunday will be my next stream. I'll make a... yeah. So I won't have a Saturday stream, because Candy's going to stream and I'm going to watch her instead. And I'll have a schedule out for the coming week soon. Definitely going to continue this game, try to get the rest of the these DLC moments done. But for now, I'm gonna end the stream and help my dad with the dishes, have Faye do her stream, and oh, and I fell over. And yeah, that'll be it. So what was I gonna say? Yeah, so thank you to everyone who came to this stream today. Thank you to Luke, Cloudbread, Kai, Delaney, Anzu, Arshbian, Astro, Cherry, 666 Demon. Thank you, everybody. And I'm glad that you got to all see my hands. Thank you for watching me play with my hands. Thank you for, joining me so that I could show off this important step in my VTuber journey, getting working hands. And thank you for watching me play with my hands and use them to make out with Cove and stuff. Yeah, thank you for coming here, watching me play with my new hands. And with that all being said, I am going to splint you later.
Sam. Quit the game.